Cheese.
Hi! 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 Welcome. Why cheese?
Fromage.
Juustoa.
Cheese! Oh my god. We had a piffle cheese that woke me up. Hi! Welcome. Thank you for the pats, Marketech. Jeez. At least someone's not throwing cheese at me. Oh wait, you did as well! Anyway, hi, welcome Tickle Pickle. And Psychic, and Art, and Myriad, and Mocha. And Pass. My cheese. Also, holy uke. Wait, am I being yeeted already? No!
Wow. You dragged, oh my god, you dragged the filter with you. Not that anyone can understand what I'm saying. Amazing. Well, hello, hi. Welcome, Lecter, Psychic, Steve, Belgium, GB, Imipie, Yuki, Fate Fighter. Chaos! Cinnamon! Neon! For the chaos. Mario. Maybe I can, like, do hands gestures. No, you can't even see my hands. Well, I'm slowly coming back.
Hello, hi Runks, thank you very much for the resub. I guess my evil and spooky and retro and unholy self, were that attractive to you, to want to spend more money on this nonsense. Thank you very much.
Yes.
I very much appreciate it. Hi, welcome in. Hi. I may need to...
Cheese.
Who knows what I may need to do? Who knows what I may need to do, huh? Hi, Kiddo Mode. Welcome. Hoi.
Cheese.
My throat is very itchy. The second I started talking, it's become very itchy.
Cheese.
Because I did a long stream yesterday, and yeah, I might need to be like calmer on today's stream, or like get a throat sweet or something, or just like not talk much, because yeah, I was squeaking a lot yesterday, and I my throat cannot manage like multiple days in a row of long streams, and it's gonna be another long day today, I think. But hi, welcome. I have thrown cheese at you. I am the server now. No, you're not, Sank. No, you're not. Welcome, Art. And Wom. Liquid Cake. Every time you say Wom at the beginning, I always think that it says worm at first, and it makes me think of, well, Long Nuke, of course. No surprises there. Cheese. It's the Belgian. Hi, Hollow Tempest as well. So I'm actually reading the chat now. The Too Late Stew catches the early Uke stream. You're not too late. I've appeared already. Hi, Weird Cat. Hi, Trades. Welcome. And Cabbage. Hi. I feel like I missed all these people. Famlo as well. Hello, welcome. Wow, look at all these people I've missed saying hi to. What a terrible streamer. Corrupted Uke. Yeah, a little bit. I may need to cheese as well. I'm hungry. Enjoy your cheese. Mucka. Need to oil your throat. Kinda do, actually. I kinda need to quieten this music a little bit as well. There we are. I did hear this will be a cheesy stream. Yeah, I think so. Long day, huh? Oh my god. That is amazing, Cabbage. It's a calendar with a tail for the benefit of everybody who's watching the VOD, because I still don't have working emoji support. You're too late to sleep? Wait, what? No, please sleep. Please sleep if you need to. Hi, Yumi Pie. Welcome. I saw you just not long ago on Asterton's stream. Thank you for the pats. Also, we have one new bit of music. Okay, I actually don't know if I'm gonna be able to talk today. This is not good. Yeah, maybe I should at least go and get a throat sweet, because this isn't good. This isn't good. It's like after I had COVID with the coughing. However, you know, it was just an itch after COVID. During COVID, it was a horrible, really awful pain that taught me that anesthetic throat sprays exist. But afterwards, it was just an annoying itch. But right now, it's like an itch and pain, so I should probably be careful. Anyway, watching you both simultaneously? Nice. I've completely forgotten what I was going to say. Who knows? Something, I don't know. Anyway, hello, hopefully everybody's doing alright. I keep wanting to, like, go high-pitched, but that destroys my voice. So yeah, today we're going to continue the voyage into getting EventSub working, but hopefully everybody's doing alright. Basically, Twitch deprecates the way I'm getting redeems. Like, being notified about redeems when someone does something so that my streaming server can respond to it. And, you know, throw... Exactly.
Jeez.
Exactly. Oh my god, it's assistant finishing my sentence as well. Perfect. Event sub? Where's the event dom? I guess Twitch is the event dom and I'm the event sub. I'm not alright. I have to deal with soap. Soap? Did it get in your eyes? Did it get in your mouth? Destroy my voice? No, don't do that, cabbage. No, no, no doing this. So yesterday I eventually, with much help to people in the chat, rather choose... oh my god. Yeah, with much help from people, was able to get, finally, a system for, well, just a thing that can even convert JSON into nested dictionaries, and then I made a recursive function for getting a particular value from somewhere within that JSON based on like an address, and somehow that just worked. First time. I don't know how. That's not supposed to happen. That's like against the law in dev streams. That actually shouldn't happen. Jay my son? What does that mean? What does it mean to Jay someone's son?
Mine. Man. Mom. Glot. Gleep glot. Meep meep.
Mute! I was hoping she'd get stuck for a bit longer. Some guy looked at XML and decided to make it worse. Yeah, kinda. Pretty much. Pretty much. So, yeah. Wait, where is it? Hang on, I've lost... there it is. Boop. So, there is now a way to get a value from JSON, which is very nice, but right now we have to do this every time and then see if strmsg is null or none. So what I kind of want to do is there are not many different kinds of events. Sorry, there are not many different kinds of data that I'm going to be wanting to get from the JSON. It's mostly going to be a string, if not entirely going to be a string. And yeah, so I'm just going to make a little wrapper that wraps all this crap up. And, well, just this crap, and then, like, I guess another check as well, I don't know. Which is going to be a... Wait, can I... Hold on. What happens... What happens... Can you do overloading in thingy, in C#? Let's find out. Also, what happens if you try to make a function of the same name and it takes the same parameters but it returns something different? I'm curious. Let me see how it shouts at me. Ambiguous, okay. JSON in the house. It does rather sound like that, doesn't it? There was JZ Or Jay-Z. It sounds so funny to say JZ though. It just makes you realize, oh, it really is just 2 letters. Because we don't say Z over here, Jay-Z just sounds like a name. But when you say it JZ, I realize how it probably sounds to Americans. It literally just sounds like 2 letters. You can make templated functions with angle brackets. Oh. Really? Another way that I could do it is just to make something like this that just like takes a different reference thingy. Wait. No, it's still ambiguous actually. Wait, what if I just change this to long? Wait. Defines a member with the same parameter types. Okay, and then this one is... What if I make that a string? No, it's always going to be ambiguous apparently. Wait, no, this one's no longer ambiguous. Okay, so I could do it this way. I could like set up a reference or an out and then like return it out that way. Okay, let's try the templated thing though. So like that. Private void.
Sir.
Private. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna make that. I can't be bothered. Let's just do it the way I know how to do it. Hi Higgy Dave, welcome. Cat overloading? Oh no, don't overload him. Yes, it is C#. My favorite artist, JZ. Jump if 0. Is that the assembly name for it? That's pretty funny. Alright, this is gonna be an out object that is named O value, I guess. Actually, I'm gonna call it out value specifically, so that it is like, this is gonna be void. And we're not actually gonna return anything. Actually, it might be useful to return whether it's successful or not as a boolean. So we'll return false. Yeah, that way we'll know to not use this. Oh, mind you, we should probably set it to false anyway. What's the problem here? Add value must be assigned to... Okay, well, yeah, I'll do that then. I will force it to be null. I think you do t get JSON t. T blah t private t. There's no argument. Wait, what's the problem with this? Not all code paths return. Wait, really? Hang on a second. Is that actually working then? Return. Okay, so if I were to like make a string, nyan, return nyan. Oh, okay, string equals something. Wait, what's I complaining about? Can I implicitly convert string to t? Do I have to do nyan as string? Is this what the as thing is for? Can I implicit isn't that explicit? Cast is redundant. Yeah, no shit. There's already a string, but nyan as t? Cannot type parameter t cannot be used with as because it does not have a class type constraint nor a class constraint. Time to watch in the background because I gotta code my custom blah blah blah. MQTT. What is that? All I can think of is MPPT, the maximum PowerPoint tracking. Running since WebSocket can only handle one connection. Now all out of the depths of my guesswork. Okay, no worries. Don't worry about it. I'll do it this way. Why is it putting a close bracket there? Optional parameters must appear after all required parameters. That's a bit annoying that it has to be that way around, but sure, whatever. That one will always be needed for sure. And then this one, fine, we'll do it this way. I'm gonna have to change how I'm calling it now. But okay, so we'll return null. No, we won't return null. We'll return... So this, in this case, This needs to be a straight... No. This will just return the object, actually. I'm going to return true, but after we've set the output value to current dict val. And here, we'll call this, and we'll see the result of it. Oh, we got to pass in what we wanted to store it as here, actually. Out value. Oh, wait. Won't that just work? Wait, won't that just work? What's the problem with this? Out value must be assigned to you before control leaves the current method. What if I told you that this assigns to out value? What if I told you I am assigning to out value? What if I told you you have to execute this first, which will set out value? Wait, what if do I have to do it that way? Oh! Okay, I just wasn't... Right, I wasn't calling it correctly, never mind. I was about to be... being... annoyed. Anyway. Hi, Sainky. Welcome. It's too early to be being annoyed. Thank you for the pants. Aw, thank you for the pants pass. Okay, so this no longer actually returns anything. Out value gets set to the value stored at this, else it gets set to null. If the value existed, and so out value was set to non-null, returns true. Else returns false. Oh, returns... let's just say returns true if the value existed, and so blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay. It was false. How's the EventSub going today? It's barely beginning. I'm just cleaning up some of the code from last time, in the sense of making it... making wrappers for the function and stuff so that it's easier to use. But hi, Kiko. Hope you're doing alright. So instead what I'll do is we'll do a private... So this is basically just getting this. I want to make a little wrapper that we'll call this. Let's say get val as obj. Actually, maybe I just call it get string. Oh, sorry, no, eventually I'll call it that. Get obj. We'll make a version here called JSON get string, which is simply going to call this and try to cast it to string. And if that fails, do I still want this, or do I actually want it to return a string in this case? No, I think I do want it to return a bool. I think that pattern worked quite nicely in the past. Exia! Hi, thank you for the pants! Thank you. This is gonna be an out string. Aw, thank you! Yeah, I'll just call out val, sure. Ah! What is happening? Why am I copying instead of pasting? Strange hand misalignment on the keyboard going on right now. There we are. So in this case, we're simply going to call, we need a boolean saying, got obj, or yeah, did get obj equals JSON get obj, where we'll just pass on everything that we were given. JSON, path, out val, which we need to define now. Let's call this, yeah, this is not the out val though, this is out obj. Maybe I'll call this out obj as well. Yeah, let's do it this way. Just make me have to change even more code. There we are. That wasn't too bad, was it? So we need to define an object here. And then go end in path. Now, if we did get the object, actually, if we did not get the object, then no, wait, if we did get the But either way, who fucking gets... Sorry. If we did get the object, then outString is going to become the... Oh, we're going to try to do this because it might not be a string. OutString equals string version of the outObj. And if that fails, then we'll return false. And there's actually no guarantee that outString has been set at that point, so we'll... Well, actually, there's a guarantee that it hasn't been set, so we'll set it to null. Otherwise, we will also set it to null. Basically, we're pretty much setting it to null by default. And then we'll return whether we managed or not. This feels very similar to the joke code that Liquid Cake gave near the end of my stream, and my brain was too broken to recognize that it was wrong. So let me follow the logic through in case I get this wrong. Okay, pretend we did not manage. If we did not manage, well, then we're just gonna go else, and we're gonna set it to null and return false. If we did manage, we're gonna try to set the output string to a string version. If we succeed, it's just gonna return true. If it fails, we're gonna set it to false and return false, or null and return false. I think this one works. The nasty exception swallow. Yeah. A way to avoid any of this ambiguity would just to be, or like a way to avoid the potential for it even, would simply be to return true. No, not high resolution photo camera. We'll return true. Otherwise, return false there. It's like one more line, but there's, you know, it's easy to see at a glance that we return immediately after setting outString on. Yeah, let's just do it that way. Although this is quite a lot to do for every single type, right? This is forget string, but I'll need the basically identical, just with this word changed. Ah, hold on. Is that where I can... Oh, hold on. Is this where I can put out T? Okay, what's I complaining about? Syntax error. Plain and simple. Out T? Type doesn't exist, I guess. Outstr T? How does one do the T? I swear I've done it once before, I completely forgot now. Let's find out. I don't even know what it's called. Well, template, isn't it? Alright. Let's do it. C# template, function or method parameter. Are they called parameters still? Generic methods. Generic type parameters, specifically. Wait, this doesn't seem like what I want. This, I don't think that's what I want. Let's try this one. Okay, this is more what I want. Generic method is a method that is declared with type. Oh, okay. Okay. So it can still return a bool, but I do like this. And then, hang on. I'm failing to alt tab here. Then this. So I can just do out T there. Oh, okay. And then I just try to cast it to that type. Oh my god, it works, but it doesn't want null because it doesn't know, yeah, it doesn't necessarily know whether this is nullable or not. So, okay, I have to explicitly mark it as nullable, I guess. Is that done with a question mark? Or would it have to be like there, I guess? Okay. This works apart from the nullable thing. Wait. Consider using default T instead. Default T. Is there an example here? Default. There's not. What does default T do? I need to know. C# template default T. Default T. However, I strongly question design here. You're not... Okay, maybe I should read. So what is default T? What is default T? Default values of built-in types? That's not quite right. Produce the default value? You can use the default literal to produce the default value of a type when the compiler can infer the expression type. So that would be, I mean, I wouldn't null, though. That's the default value I want, right? You can use the default literal in any of the following cases. Where are they using it? Not there. The following example shows the usage of the default literal. Does it? Oh, there! Wait, why is it not selected before? Oh! Wait. You can specify the defaults for the... Wait. Display default of T. Default value of type T is... this, otherwise that. Wait, I can do type of? Oh, I can just give it a... Hang on, this is not a problem at all. Wait, it's not a problem at all, actually. Yeah, okay, I see what it means. So, basically, if it's a string, if it's able to be nullable, is there like an is nullable function? That'd be amazing. No. Probably is some way of doing it, but basically if it's a string, I'd want it to be null. I mean, I actually don't even need it to be null anymore because this is returning a bool, right? The bool is what we'll test now to see if it's successful or not. Before I was making it null because I was going to test whether the string was null. But if we're calling this, and this now returns a bool, we just test that. We don't need to test if it's null. So we can just return a default value. So return default T. Hang on, what's it complaining about? Default expression can be simplified. Can it? How can it be simplified? Default. That's horrible. That is so unintuitive as to what that means. I'm keeping this. And cluttering up the problems list forever. Because I prefer my code to be more understandable when I read it. And there's no way to hide these. Well, there might be if I start editing like a raw config file, which funnily enough is also JSON. You can use a default literal to produce the default value. The default literal produces the same value as default T, where T is the inferred type. Yeah, okay. Oh, you can actually use it like in the... Oh, that's interesting. Wait. Can I do this for output variables? Can you like initialize a default value for an output variable in here? Actually, that's the thing I've never tried. Let me try a thing. Private void blah out x or out string x equals nyan. A ref or out cannot have a default value. Well, that answers that question very clearly. Can you make inline comments to ignore this issue? Most good linters have this option. Strings can't be null unless you define them as nullable by using string as a type. That's actually not true. The string is able to be nulled, but you can't null an int. The problem is not that I was trying to null a string, because I was already nulling a string before, right? String A equals null. It's actually okay with that. But the problem would be like if I were to try to null an int. And because T could be an int, it's like, okay, I cannot set it to null. But also hi city river. Hoi hoi. I guess default T, whenever you get X, if you do just T X for a string, it might not be null. Can you make inline comment to ignore this issue? I don't know. I don't know if this is a good linter. This is just Visual Studio Code. I actually don't know. Is that a thing you can do? Visual Studio Code. Ignore line. Oh, you can! / at ts ignore. Just before the line you want to... Wait, just before the line. Why just before... Okay, fine. Why do I have to take up an extra line? Why can't I just put this on the right of the line? Interesting though, very interesting. So I can make this function even longer apparently. Let's see if it works. Yeah, that doesn't seem to do anything. Maybe it's only if it's errors? Go a little bit dubstep. Wub wub? Wub wub? Okay, let's try and make the line completely nonsensical. No, it's not ignoring those errors either. Alright, I don't think it's possible. Nice. Thank you for the Pats Pass. TS for an individual line or TS no check to exclude the entire file? Holy. Here they're doing jshint. I don't know what JS hint is. I don't think that's what I'm using though. Okay, whatever. This is a waste of time. You know what? I'll do it the other way. I'll just explain in a comment to myself, my own linter, my brain, what this means. Shorthand for default T. The default value for whatever type T is, e.g. null or 0. I'll put the identical comment right here. Or I could just put this once at the top, but I'd rather not. Alright, that's it. We have now a general purpose function that should just work. If this works, this is going to be amazing. Okay, let's try this. So instead of this now, I don't even need to do this. The usage of my thing now would be like that. If this is so cool if this works. Also, couldn't this just be built into JSON get obj at this point? Like, couldn't I just... why do I need a separate function at this point? Why can't I just build this right into here? Actually. Now I think about it. Couldn't I just do out t this and say t and then just do... yeah, I will still need to see the... Yeah, I will still need to not immediately return. I will need to, like, just see if we succeeded. And if we did, because we need to cast this to the correct type. Ah, hold on. No, wait, no, I can't do this. I cannot do this, actually, because, or maybe I could. Could I do this? I'm not sure if I could do this, because I need to be calling this myself recursively with an object. Also, hold on. Was this returning an object? Ah, hold on a second. I need to make a massive change. I need to make a... Hang on. I'm doing something very wrong here. What am I doing? I'm doing something very wrong. This used to return an object, but now it's returning it through here. So I can no longer just return the object. I need to, like, store this? And if this succeeded... Ah, this makes the recursive function way more of a pain in the ass. Actually. You know what? Let's just keep it as it was before, and I'll just have that one singular wrapper around it. Why am I making things more complicated? Like, this function already worked. It worked first time. That is like a blessing. This is not a thing that normally happens, so let's not break it. Let's just do it as we were doing it before. This is no longer a thing. We were doing this before. We were doing this before. We were doing that before. You know what you need? A class where the JSON is never decrypted into any sort of map. It's constantly kept as a string that is passed on the go to read and write the information you want. And resizing the string whenever you, like, want to insert a string into the middle of the JSON. Yeah, sounds beautiful. Hi Myriad, welcome. I think this is how it was, right? Object. We need to know whether this worked or not. And the way we'll know is whether it's null. Okay. So this is object. JSON obj equals this. Which is no longer how you call it. And if this is not equal to null, so if this is not equal to null, then we'll return this. Out string, let's call this out value now. It's no longer just for a string. Alright. I think that's it. Let's add a comment for this. Wrapper for JSON get obj. So, which you can pass a variable of any type to as out val. This function will try to convert the object returned by JSON get obj to that type. If it succeeds, returns true, else returns false. In this case, out val will be set to the default for its... Why do we even need to do that, actually? Why do we even need to do that? Oh, right, because C# is silly and we have to explicitly... we have to explicitly set it. I guess we could not do that if I make it a ref instead. Yeah, that would work. Could we still call it this way? Would I still be able to do JSON get val? This is actually not very nice having these two very similarly named things, but they work in different ways. Maybe get and convert val or something? Or get as type, perhaps? Let's maybe try that. So we're going to pass in the JSON object. The path is this in this case. Shame we can't simplify this. And the out value. So here I'd put string musg type. And that's it, right? Oh, ref string. Ah, you cannot create one there. You can only create it if it were out, but that's not how this function wants to be called. Yeah, okay, no, we do have to do it that way. Oh well. Okay. Look at that now. One line! And we can handle whether this is successful or not simply as if. Okay, this is actually quite nice. Get as would be quite readable. Yeah. I guess so. Well, yeah. I guess so. I prefer this though. In this case, add val will be set to the default for its type, e.g. null or 0. Doesn't need to be though, because we can just check this value to see whether we are allowed to use this or not, but C# requires us to. Yay! More wasting CPU time. Okay, so now we don't need these 2 lines anymore, we just need this, which is super fucking nice. Oh, this is so nice, actually. This is making me so happy. Oof. Okay. Hell yeah. Alright, so... I'm happy right now. Okay, so at this point we actually want to switch based on the message type, I'd say. Well, if message type doesn't exist for a start. Actually, before this, I noticed a thing about, have we gone good async yet? Yeah, I think so. I'm basically just, making it not do async. I'm basically converting the asyncs into just yields and IE numerators. And it seems to be working. This is surely not going to come back to haunt me in the future. Surely not. You should read what I wrote. You don't need to try get. You don't need to use a try get. You can do JSON obj as t. And if it didn't work, outval would be null. Outval can't be null if it's an int though, right? It wouldn't cause an error if the cast doesn't work. It would just return null. So it will just magically make a non-nullable type be null? It will just, integer will magically be null? What? The proper solution to async making it sync, right? Okay, so instead of doing this... Wait, isn't that what I did earlier, actually? I did the thing as thing. Or I tried it. Not on today's stream, on yesterday's stream. Okay, so we get this. So if it's not null... Okay, we do need this here. But if it's not null... So add val equals, what did you say, JSON obj as t, sorry. T. The type parameter, wait, is that what you said? JSON obj as t, JSON obj as t. Type parameter t can be used with the as operator because it doesn't have a class type constraint nor... Oh, that's the same error I did see earlier, actually. It seems I can't do that. But thank you for the suggestion. Hi, Christopher. Welcome, welcome. The reason I don't want to just call it get as, by the way, Liquid Cake, is because I'm so used to making functions named get something, where the something is what is got. So it sounds like I'm getting an as. Kind of like Cinnamon Duckdrol says. It's almost like I'm getting an ass. I wasn't thinking of an ass though, of course. We don't have a huge obsession with donkeys over here, but... Ah!
Yes.
Why? Have a cucumber. I'm glad you didn't throw the cucumber at me. That would be more painful than cheese. I'm gonna be honest, Christopher. No cheese. What do you mean no cheese? Oh, you don't have cheese? Well, you just threw it at me! Stop throwing it at me and you'll have it. Wait, okay, hold on. Quick test. When anybody hears me say this, can you please type the word anything in the chat? Okay, thank you, Cabbage. I thought there might be like a huge, oh boy. Didn't know object as a type isn't nullable. Object as a type isn't nullable? It is, isn't it? It is. The problem is that there aren't constraints on T, I guess. I don't know why. It's not saying that it's because T might not be nullable, though. So actually, I don't know what constraint it wants. Apparently, it's not just being nullable. I don't know. 4.56 seconds. I'll not throw my cucumber. Thank you. Hi, Fizzbuzz. Hi. What was I trying to say? Oh yeah, because yesterday I got the feeling that by the end of the stream there was a lot of delay for some reason. I hope this isn't, like, a thing now? For the last few days, my internet connection has been very weird. Specifically only for Discord, though, is the only place I've noticed it. Maybe it's just a problem with Discord, but it's been taking a long time to load thumbnails of images in Discord servers. Like, quite a few seconds to, like, make the connection. And then once the connection's made, it's like, bam, 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 they all appear. But, like, I'll be staring at just blurry pictures in the chat for, like, several seconds, and it's like, okay, there are the pictures. I don't know if this is a thing anyone else is experiencing with Discord recently. I know last night they, I know last night they had a fun outage. I guess you would need to check if JSON is equal to null, because if it was, the try-catch block would also catch that. I am doing that though. Delays happen, viewers have to resync on their end, regardless of whose fault it is. If you use, if you're on non-mobile and you use low latency mode, then it tries to reduce the latency over time. As in, like, if it's easy to tell if you're listening to music. If it's just chatting, it's not super obvious. But if you're listening to music, especially music that's got like long prolonged notes, like maybe some ambient music, it's very, very obvious when you can hear it gradually speeding up. You'll just be like hearing as it like keeps on just like bumping the playback speed up slightly. If you've built up like a delay, it only happens when you've like built up a long delay and it needs to like reduce the delay back down again. But like it just keeps on playing at slightly higher speed every now and then, just to like gradually shrink that delay, get you back to closer to real time. But yeah, I don't know why that isn't on by default, and maybe it's because it does slightly annoying things with audio sometimes, but it reminds me a lot of Skype. Skype used to do that, because obviously Skype is meant to be even lower delay than Discord, right? It's sorry, than Twitch. It's like, it's real time. And yeah, if you're doing, there was they might have changed codec now to one that actually does like time stretching without affecting pitch, but at least for a long time, they were just like changing the playback speed, and it was so painfully obvious. I had a friend, we used to like play little piano bits to each other, and yeah, the piano just sounded drunk as fuck. It like bing. It's like, yeah, it was very, very silly and derpy. Just every now and then. That's cute, cabbage. I still hear the pitch changes, not in this stream, but in general. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm glad it's not only me. I've never had anyone else talk about this, actually. It's pretty cool. Indeed, exactly. Ah, cabbage.
You don't need to separately handle JSON on-screen now because it is the try-catch would also catch it and return the same thing. You wouldn't. Oh, I wouldn't need that. Oh, okay. Sorry, I misread your message. I thought you said you would need it. Okay. That makes sense. Very evil. Okay, so currently I'm like raw. Hold on. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna need a switch case in here. We're gonna switch on the...
Hey, you. Stretch my audio. Lengthen those. Make up station notifications.
Why does she
Always read the nonsense words so clearly. And then she uses like, for ears. She still can't say ears, it's funny. I guess ears, I've never said ears in the training data now I think about it. I'll raise my cucumber to defend myself. Whippy. Swing my cuke. That sounds gross. Okay, so we'll try this, and then if this was successful, then we'll continue. Oh, really, we just want to stop if it's not successful. but I'm gonna do a debug.log warning in this case. Let's just do an actual warning. Actually, you know what? Having this as the message handler inside here is good. I think we want more specialized message handlers to be available for other things to take, you know? Like, you know, the Twitch lib test, for example, is currently where my redeems are being handled, which is a little bit silly. Well, it's where the first level of redeems are being handled. It's just where it's doing this silly thing. The actual triggering of the redeem effect is handled by the redeems, which is the redeems class. Or redeem something. What is the class called? Redeems. So yeah, in this case, this function here would be effectively what we would call from here if it's of type redeem. We're a little way away from that yet. I haven't even asked to be notified about redeems yet. Can't pronounce ears or burger, but I can pronounce a word comprising 6 suffixes. I know, right? Right? It's just suffering from success? Question mark? Okay, so this is uke EventSub.raw music handler. Holy uke! Received a message with no message type. And then we'll log it. Wait, what's it complaining about? And, oh, yeah, sorry, this is not VB. Alt habits die hard sometimes. Switch based on the Stura music type, which we can still access in here, nice. Oh, hang on. Yeah, we'll just return. Run. Otherwise! Oh my god. Oh, that's funny. When I have 2 reverbs on, instead of something like this, it sounds like this. It's like a flanged sound, flanged reverb. Right, so based on this, if this is a... What was it called? Wait, I've got it saved. I think it was called welcome. Somewhere in here. Here it is. Session_welcome. Okay. Session_welcome. Hold on, I need to actually make a note. There's something I have to do. If I'm still streaming late in the evening, well, not late in the evening, but at 7 PM, I have to feed a cat. I have to make another note for that. Okay. I have a cat. I do! Case session_welcome. Break. Okay, so if it's session_welcome, I think I'll also just do a case, or is it default to say if there's an unhandled message type as well. I wish this could just be printed all the time, rather than me having to type this over and over and over. Unhandled message_type plus Stura music type. Cat pigs right now. I cannot, I'm afraid. I'm actually just gonna print this all the time. Fuck it. So let's just put it right there. This is eventually gonna disappear, this line. It can, if you write your own log method. Can it actually? That's not a big deal, I can make a wrapper for that. Unhandled message_type, blah 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 blah. Okay. Alright, session welcome. So what do you do in this case? It's giving us an ID that we're gonna need to use in the future. So we need to look for... Alright, let's see. How is this ID coming at us? What is the Where is this hidden? So this is inside metadata. No, it's not in metadata. Sorry, it's in payload. And then session. And then id. And there's a string. Reconnect URL null. Concerning. Should we just, if ever reconnect URL is not null, should we just try to reconnect to it? Reconnect a message. The message includes a reconnect URL field that you should immediately use to create a new connection. Hang on, a reconnect message is sent. But this is not a dedicated reconnect message, right? This one is a dedicated session reconnect message. So reconnect URL is there. But if we receive another message, which is not a dedicated reconnect message, but it has a reconnect URL, should I connect to it or just ignore it? Redeem cat. That'd be interesting. I can't just like grab her. She goes silent as well if I bring her in, so you know. I don't want to upset her. Oh my goodness, what did I just do? Hold on. Okay, I accidentally pressed the thing on my MIDI interface. Okay, so we need to store the ID. And it's stored here. So let's do that. We're gonna need to, let's just store an ID up here. This is a very important variable. I don't mind having it up here. Private string session ID sys ion ID. Or is this gonna be empty by default, right? Okay, so we will say session ID equals, oh no, we won't, that's not how you use the function that you just created, we do JSON get as type. This is so cool to me to see one of my own functions with this less than greater than here. This is like, you know, this is like what fancy functions look like to me, and to think that I've written a function that looks fancy now. Thank you so much to whoever suggested that. Was it Liquid? Or City Robo? Hang on. Where are we? Liquid? I think it was Liquid. You can store it as an IO tree, whatever it's called in C#. Isn't that basically what I'm doing with this cursed dictionary of dictionaries? Return a tuple. What do you think this is? Python? I don't actually know if they're possible in C# or not. JSON get as type. We are going to pass in the JSON, the same piece of JSON. Wait, it's kind of gross. Oh no, it isn't gross. This has already been deserialized. We're not deserializing it again. It's already, this is our dictionary of dictionaries. Path. Oh, path is this. This is our new string. And C, this is something where I'd make a macro. But I can't. What's it complaining about? What is it complaining about now? Hello? What do you mean? What do you mean small box that I can click and make blue for some reason? I think it's given up on me. Let's just keep typing. Out string. No, not string. We've already got it. Session ID. Okay, it was typed correctly. Was I upset about that? Missing a close bracket. I haven't finished yet. I need to do the rest. Yeah. I can't believe cinnamon roll is in my chat. We need to see if this is successful or not, I guess. Otherwise... But what do we do if it's not? I'll just show a message, I guess. Try to reconnect, maybe? A certain number of times? I feel like this is all for the future, though. I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. Debug.log. Warning? Question mark? I feel like this is more of an error, but okay. Because we can't really do anything else at this point, right? Unable to get session ID from welcome message. And we'll just show the welcome message. Yeah, okay. And then there'll be different things in here. You know, let's handle the other ones as well. Let's handle the other ones already. Let's already try to do that. What else do we need? Ping message. This seems very important. Keep our messages indicate the WebSocket connection is healthy. The server sends this message if Twitch doesn't deliver an event notification. Okay, so this will keep our thing alive. And ping is when we need to keep it alive. Your client must respond to standard WebSocket ping frames with a standard WebSocket pong frame. Wait, there's like a standard way to do this? Most WebSocket client libraries and browsers automatically handle ping pong messages for you. Okay. So maybe I don't need to worry about that then? Okay, let's do nothing then. Next. Reconnect message. Reconnect message. Reconnect message. Session underscore reconnect. I love this part where I'm just trying to like implement, like I've got a system in place, or I'm starting to get a system in place, but I like it when I have a system in place and I'm just trying to implement someone else's rules like this. It's kind of satisfying. Ping and pong are in the WebSocket spec. Nice, okay. Link to C# doc on use of tuples. Oh, sorry. Sorry. So it is a thing, okay. I don't think I need to worry about it right now though. I'm just backseat coding potential code slimifications. Oh wait, I didn't even read that as goad. I actually read code. Maybe it's because the word code appeared like underneath the word goad and my eyes were like, whoop. Okay, so we need to grab the reconnect URL in this case. Alright, we're gonna need a way to cancel a current one and queue up a next connection. This is a little problematic because this is not async or whatever, what I always thought of as async, but it's apparently not async. This is not an enumerator. So we're gonna have to like queue up something effectively, start coroutine. So this is one, but it finishes at this point, and then this one is the main one that's running. So this one is the one that we're gonna need to stop. So I'm gonna need to learn how to use a cancellation token. Alright, let's see. Let's see. C# cancellation. I don't see my message being modded at my end, which is kind of weird. Yeah, it is. It's because that's just how IRC works. I guess that's why. Oh god, it's one of these websites. Why? I didn't even read what it was. Did that dox me? Let's find out. No. Nice. Not this time. Cancellation token. Struct. Propagates notification that operations should be cancelled. Okay, dot cancel. I'm assuming source is the... Yeah, source is the cancellation token. Wait, cancellation token source? Wait, what's token then? Hang on, was this cancellation token source or cancellation token? It's just cancellation token. Okay. Token equals source.token. Wait, do I seriously need to define one of these and then one of these? Okay, let me see what token has. Let me make a cancellation token. Not sure if I want to include threading. CT cancellation token equals, can I do a new one? I can. Now what does it give me? Can be cancelled? Is cancellation requested? These are all read only, right? This is read only, this is read only. Wait handle. Register? Wait, register? This is a thing that is called when something else cancels it? Oh, this is annoying. It looks like I actually need to make a cancellation token source as well. And how is it doing it? It was setting the source of something. Oh no, token to source.token. What a weird ass way of doing this. What a weird way of doing this. I guess I can just make this and then pass this dot token into the function. That'd be a way of doing it. Cubes are a thing, but not in the C#.NET version. I usually have to work in haha. I've not heard of haha. Hope that language is okay. Throwing coins on this. One cancellation token, please. Oh, thank you for the thanks. I think I remember skimming somewhere that C# client does the ping pong for you as long as you keep calling the function for more data. So like this receive async thing, you just keep on, you keep this task running, I guess. Okay, we need to make, okay, thank you. Ah!
Piri.
Hi, Boom! Welcome, welcome. I should have kept the reverb going, that was just awkward silence when I finished. Get cheese. I have! Is that a Miku being cheesed? It's not a Miku. It is someone else with sign hair. Oh my god! The horn pierces the cheese! That's amazing. Ah, the panic for a moment on one of those frames before she gets cheesed. Let me see if I can catch it. I have to press it before. No, she's happy there. Hold on. I'm gonna catch this frame. Oh god. Now we got... Ah! Hold on. It's between those two frames. Okay, that might be it. Nope, not quite. Okay, side quest unlocked. Holy crap. Nope. I'm gonna end up just loading the damn GIF and going frame by frame. Ah, you know what? Why don't I do that? Why don't I just do that? Hold on, hold on, hold on. 5 years later. Fun fact, do you know that Media Player Classic can play GIF frames, GIF files, and you can go frame by frame? I might even be able to just paste the URL right into Media Player Classic and press enter and have it open and boop, it's trying to open. It managed, nice. Ah, there it is. It was one frame back. Ah, I keep skipping it. Okay, it doesn't seem to be able to seek backwards. I wonder if it's time to re-download. There we are. Amazing. GIMP open GIF files just fine. Yeah, but I'd still be waiting for GIMP to load if I were going to use GIMP, including all the time trying to capture it on Paint. Okay, maybe it's a slight exaggeration, but it does take forever. Forever. It always has to rescan for fonts every single time. For some reason, it takes forever. Should we see how long it takes? Let's find out how long it takes. Oh, I don't have it on this computer, never mind. Yeah, for some reason, I don't know why, I don't know why I started saying it that way. I mean, I don't normally say it that way. I think it's because I was reading the just fine, the J of just fine. I was gonna say something else. I have GIMP open in case I need to make a quick meme edit. Oh my goodness me. Was the hole already in the cheese or did the horn make it? Man, why do you do this to me, Marianne? I gotta find out now. Okay, there's a hole on the right side of the cheese. There's not there. Okay, it made the hole. It made the hole. This is the hole that was already there. It made the hole. She pierced it. I like the way there's also a mouth hole, so you could just see the mouth moving. It'd be a little something like... Oh god. It'll be like this. You just see the mouth talking.
Yes.
Unfortunately, the cheese is higher up. Haha. Okay. Joke's on you. Oh wait, no, it's not joke's on me because the cheese is on my face. Ah! I was trying to position myself. Don't know if I positioned it correctly. We'll find out soon. A mouth hole. Hi Dara, welcome. She missed my nyan. Oh shit, I did. Hold on. Nyan. That's a pretty good one. Hi. Well, it would have just looked like this. Like, I can't change the position. This is me trying to change my position. The camera's stuck to me, so it would have done that. Thanks, City. Ah! Damn. Hang on, I just have to see some. Sorry if I keep on changing scenes. 1 sec. I have to check something with this. If there weren't cheese in my face right now, I'd be able to check. Okay, I think the eyes are slightly more converging towards the thing in the middle. Ah! Whoa! Hi, Totally Magical! Hey, hi! Welcome! Nice to see you. Thank you for saving the kidneys. I will do that in 1 sec. Let me just quickly posture check and hydrate as well. Oh my goodness, that was loud. Maybe my music quietened. Okay, I should maybe not be trying to make those noises because my voice is already ruined from yesterday. Okay, it's a slight exaggeration, but it's not happy from yesterday. That's gonna make it worse. Alright, I'm gonna go and save the kidneys, I think. When I get back, I'll change this to cancellation token source before I forget. And then cancel is what I'll want to do. Cancel after? Oh, you can put a delay in there. Well, that's kind of neat, actually, that that's built in. Cancellation token source will be this. Okay, I'm gonna go save the kidneys. I will be right back. Everybody else, please just use this as an opportunity to go to the toilet if you need to, which is what the saving the kidneys means. And drink, eat, sleep if you need to, rest, stretch, something. Take care of yourselves. Why are my hands like off to the side when they're directly in front of me? Huh. Looks like I need to fix... Yeah, hold on. This calls for a fixing of calibration. Position left, right. This way? Almost. We need 0.01. There we are. How's that? That's too far the other way, actually. I need 0.015. Okay, whatever, that's good enough. Yeah, and I'll take this opportunity to run ads as well, just because I'm going to be gone. I'm going to be on for longer than 30 seconds, and this is going to push the thing back up to 1 hour, because Twitch demands that I run ads every 1 hour. That's as infrequent as I can make it. Also, I think I'm going to go and get a throat sweet. My throat's actually hurting. Okay. Be right back. Hello. Hold on. Almost back. Hi, hope I didn't trip. I did not trip. I did not fall in either, as Zenlin would say, to make sure that I don't. Also, wow, running that ad has pushed Twitch's automated ads back to 1 hour 37 minutes from now. Holy crap, that's amazing. I didn't know you could push it back that far. Imagine if I could just run, like, all of the ads during the starting soon screen and I would never get ads for the entire rest of the stream. Wouldn't that be amazing? Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. Okay, I will be having a throat sweet now. I'm sorry for the noises, but I need to make my throat not too upset. I need to be able to talk. Where are my hands? There we are. Oh, I more meant sorry for the noise of it being in my mouth. Once I've finished making the crinkling noises. Okay. Throat maxing? Okay. I'm trying not to choke on this. Kind of hard to talk actually when you're having a throat sweet, to be honest. What a surprise! Maybe I should like stop talking for like 5 minutes and just type a bit, and then I'll start talking again.
What do you call a Frenchman attacked by a cat? Claude.
Nice. Nice. You'd hear the crinkle my new condenser mic can produce at max gain. Wait, what do you mean? Like if you just do this in front of the mic? You mean like... You mean like that? This is very far from max gain there. Well, I mean it's not that far, I guess. But it depends how you measure it. If you measure it linearly, it's very far from max gain because decibels are, you know, logarithmic. Welcome in Jockebro. Okay, so we have a cancellation token source. Okay, so this is going to be the receive cancellation token source, I guess. What a mouthful. What a mouthful. I mean, it's even more a mouthful because I'm having to do system.threading every time because I'm not using... Oh! Why don't you just include system.threading here? Then tasks. Tasks somewhere. Where am I using tasks? So this will be threading.task now, I guess. Wait, what was it before? Oh, tasks.task. Tasks.task. No, that doesn't work either, apparently. I will never understand how this fucking namespace and using thing works. Let's just put it back. I'm very happy with my new mic. Nice! You haven't heard anything yet? I mean, I kind of don't want to destroy everybody's ears. I can make disgusting noises. I mean, it's running through a compressor as well, so... Although the compressor doesn't really react quickly enough to the tiny little clicks. Even though I have the attack time. Very fast. Sub 1 millisecond for sure. Anyway, system.threading.tasks. Hi artisans! Welcome. Hi. I think this thread speed is already helping, to be honest. It's pretty nice. Alright, let's put this somewhere else. Can't define it in there, it's absolutely ridiculous. Oh, we don't want to make a new one though. How about I just make a thing called init receive CTS, which my brain is just like clear to send. It's like a serial port thing, but whatever. And I just do receive CTS where is it? Oh shit, I never pasted it. Oh no, my nightmare of never pasting a thing actually came true. Oh. So it's a worry of mine when I cut something and I don't paste it quickly. So this is a private this named receive CTS. And I'm not about to indent this correctly and then indent everything else like that, and that's ridiculous. Actually, maybe I am. Maybe, no, I am actually. There we are. That was a quick turnaround, wasn't it? We'll initialize it in here. This is a void. Why do I keep not putting void? And we'll just do this. Although, is this the only place where I need to do this, actually? Was there another place where I needed the cancellation token? Ah, right, there was, for connecting. But we're never going to cancel that. We're just letting it time out for 10 seconds if it doesn't manage. You know what? Yeah, you know what? We might as well just initialize this here. Yeah, we'll just put that there. We don't need a dedicated function for that. I thought we were gonna need to call it to do this from different places, and I thought this is a mess. But no, I'm only doing it there. Hope you're doing alright, artist as well. I can't remember if I said that already. Sorry. So we pass in this dot token now, alright? And then we want to cancel this. We'll do this dot cancel.
When the paste isn't fast enough, your data becomes kinda rough.
Yeah.
The cut and copy of the word becomes a little bit like cutting butter with a sword.
A
I
sword?
don't know where I was going with this. I think I just couldn't think of a good rhyme like this.
Pat. I'm patting the mic, even though I should be doing this. We have visuals here. I'm used to doing this, like on the pop shield when I'm in a voice chat with someone, to give, you know, audible pads. Oh, thank you, Dapper Sapper. Hi, welcome. Thank you for the pad. What mic do I have? It's a Rode NT1. Currently kind of upside down on an arm. Man, this mic arm was one of the best flipping. The NT1. Oh hell yeah! Wait, we're road buddies. Ruddies. Wait, road buddies. It sounds like O-R-O-A-D. I wonder the correct way to pronounce road is, because it's like the O with a line going through it. So, you know. Yeah, this mic arm is like one of the best things I like. Man, for how cheap it was, it is just absolute, like, I wouldn't call it life changer, but like massively helping, like massive enabler of just like casually streaming and stuff. Pronounce how it's written, like Rode. R is pronounced in so many different ways in different languages. Rode NT-USB? Oh really? Wait, is that something else? The noise for that mic is insane. Wait, insanely good or insanely bad? Fuck, I just elbowed my desk. Good? I think that, I'm trying to remember, that might be one of the things I was looking at. Yeah. I'm trying to decide on one. It was a while ago. Yeah, this, I swear this. I'm bonking the mic stand right now, but it's like mic arm, the kind that I can just pull, like, here, hang on. This hand is where my mic is right now. It's like resting. And I can like move the arm backwards and forwards and up and down and towards me this way and back that way, and it's like, Oh, it's so cool just to be able to put it like, I think I want the mic right there. And now the arm just holds it because of the springs and stuff. I'm sorry, I just, for so long I was used to not having one and just having to like balance a little mic like on my desk or like, and then you would obviously be hearing all of the desk sounds much louder than that. And yeah, I just had like a, you know, like a mic stand like you'd imagine like a singer on a stage has, just the one long pole and then the mic at the top. That wouldn't work in this position either. And also I had like the kind of mic that you, like a T that you'd put on the, hang on, we've got mics of paint here, why am I doing it again? So like a mic stand like this that goes up, and there's like a thing that can go on the top like this, and like there's a the mic would mount like here with like the spider thing there, the shock reducing thing, blah blah blah. But the mic is so goddamn heavy that no matter how much you tightened a knob, like an adjustment knob here, it would always sag down and down like this and just become like blub. So what I used to have to do is like put a bag of like cables, XLR cables, on this end of the arm, because there's like a little plastic thing thankfully, so you could like rest like a plastic bag like this just to be like a counterweight to stop this from falling over. And then like then this entire thing was so top heavy that the entire flipping mic stand would like almost fall over. So yeah, shenanigans that I don't have to worry about anymore now that I just have a thing that clamps to my desk. The mic is actually not that heavy compared to other condenser mics, but definitely heavy compared to handheld dynamic mics. Yeah. And because, you know, because you're on like a pivot, right? Like I'd only use this top part, this, to get the mic, like if this arm is not where I want it to be. So like I'd want it to be on a stick, and obviously if you put the mic over there, then there's crazy levering force. So I used to just have to not have it exactly where I want it anyway, so the levering force isn't quite right, and then still have to do shenanigans with like a counterweight on this side, so bad old times there. Okay, so we're gonna cancel, but all I would do is stop waiting for a new message like this time around. We would immediately go back into this infinite loop. Actually this would also wrap around because we wouldn't get an end of message result there either. So we need to also break out of these infinite loops and therefore finally exit this if the cancellation token is well, if it's like being cancelled. How do you do this again? So it'd be like CTS receive CTS dot is cancellation requested, I guess? So while not this, and also while we're not at the end of the message, yeah, while we're, I'm gonna put these in another bit of brackets just to make it easy to see. While we're not at the end of the message and we're not, cancellation has not been requested. So actually, not and not, we might as well just do this way. While not, we've reached the end of the message. Or cancellation requested. Oh my god, Freb! Holy! Freb, I feel like you only just roomed. Oh my god. I feel like you only just roomed. Hi Freb, hi. I just hit my headphones and it was really loud in my ear. How are you doing? Much room indeed. Thank you so much for the resub. How is it 37? I only just said 36. How is it 37 now? Huh? Freb, can you please stop messing with time? This is... you're gonna be inconveniencing a lot of people. You gotta stop. I'm sorry. I appreciate it a lot. Freb maxing. There's a lot of fraxing going on. Every time I'm accessing this variable, it's kind of annoying. Because I'm always having to not it. I'm always having to invert it. Apologies for my timey-wimey. Yeah, Stop that wibble wobble. Quit yo wibble wobble. Merge all the memes. So, thank you for the pants. That was in time with the music as well. What we could actually do is, if this... Now we don't need to not it. If this, then, return. Although we can't return because it's an I enumerator, so yield break. So we don't even need this actually. Yeah, we can put that back to while true. Stop entire, yeah, break out of entire, break out of infinite loop of waiting for messages, for messages, and don't process message if, we're disconnecting, basically. Oh, if requested. Let's say just if requested. E.g. reconnect. This is such a long line, I don't know if it's gonna fit. Oh, it is! Just barely! Holy, look at that. Trying to fix an issue I had with my Twitch account phone number. Good job. Are you making it?
Cheese.
We're not making a cheese high score. Dude!
Cheese.
Why?
Formaggio.
Cheese.
No, Freb, I'm not. I'm switching over from the pub sub thing to... I'm making my own event something. I'm not switching over quite yet. It will be. I gotta do it in 4 days. Look how mismatched my hands are. Wait, can I rotate? Hold on. I think I can rotate. And this might look very weird. I'm gonna try to rotate things. I should not have done that. Oh, okay, it's rotating like that. Oh god. Hold on, I'm just gonna crash VC Face for a sec. Because I don't want it to store what the current settings are. And now I'm gonna be frozen while I restart for 1 sec. Until I restart. I decided to VC Face.
Ribeye and Pippi.
Ribeye and Pippi. Ribeye. I'm coming back. Start. Oh my god, start, please. Why are my hands out here now? Oh, there we are. Okay. Wait, why are my hands so stretched now? What is this? This is worse. Did it even save the settings? I actually don't know if it saved the settings or not. So which rotation do I need? It's not that rotation. Is it this rotation? Yeah, it's this rotation. Man, why is it always the last one that I try? Like, always. Obviously people say, the object is always in the last place you look for it. That's obvious because you don't keep looking when you found it. But like, there are only 3 rotation axes, and it's always the last one I try, out of 3! I mean, it's always the 3rd one that I try. That's what I'm trying to say, sorry. Anyway, I'm trying to like... sort my shit, but... I think it refuses to be sorted right now. Wait, why? What did I do? What is wrong with my fucking tracking right now? I guess it's bugging me a lot. Hold on. Let me change this. Wait, does this mean my hands would not like be too far from my face? Ah, they're going through the... Whoa! They're going through the thingy as well. Oh my god.
I need to be able to see! Fuck off! Man, I swear, I'm trying to fix stuff. Well, I can't fix it for like a minute now, so... I'm gonna be in prison for a long time then, Fred. If you can make out what I'm saying. Grey retro cat? The retro cat. You can already do it with redeems, so it's fine. Although, changing the color of the changing the color of the font might be a good idea. I am being muted. It's a pixelated audio.
Ah, hi. Well, that was good timing. I was brought back and everything was cleared up. Jeez. My arms are still fucked though. Okay, one of these arms is so much. What is happening with my leap motion, man? Why is it? Ah!
Cheese.
Is that better? That's a lot better. Okay, hold on. This, wait, I need to fix this. Sorry about this. I don't know why suddenly everything is looking really weird. Probably already was, but I just became aware of it. I mean, this looks kind of correct when I'm like this. Did I fix it? Did I fix it already? I mean, it's kind of nearly flat. I'm gonna give myself a friction burn effect of doing that. Alright, I might have accidentally fixed it. Yay! Or not, who knows. Fixed. Yeah, combinations are interesting. Hell yeah. Was that also a pixelated cat? The outline was pixelated. Because the, that's one of the things I really like about the retro redeem. It, you actually see the outline of every character. Like, you never see a partial character. Partial ASCII character. Wait, did I do the Nyan? I can't remember. I'm gonna do it again just in case. Nyan. There you go. Despite being yeeted by you. Shaking my head. Licking my tail. Best Nyans on Twitch confirmed. This is when my throat is not in great condition as well. This sound is a throat sweet. Attempting to help. Meanwhile, I'm still yapping, which is not gonna be doing it. Great. Goodness, whatever the word is. Okay, so effectively, when we get reconnect, we need to restart everything, right? Effectively, we just want to recall init. Because that's going to put a new connection out. Oh, hang on, we need to kill a connection first. No, we need to... Right, we're going to actually need to make a new... We need to make a, an I enumerator that can wait for the connection to be done with. And then put out a new one. Although I actually kind of wonder, maybe when we get sent a reconnect message, Twitch already terminates the connection. Anyway, private, not private, oh yes, private I enumerator. Reconnect. And, well, I think I'll just put this all inside the reconnect thing. First of all, we're gonna do this. Well, we're gonna wait for the thingy to disconnect. How do we do that? How do we even tell it to disconnect, actually? Socket dot close. Let's close async. In fact, that's the only thing we have. Close async. So we need to do this. How do you do the waiting thing?
Disconnect the thingy.
Yep. Recall init, bruv. Yeah. Should make own version of Nyancat song with all the clips of the Yugnyanning. Indeed. What flavor? These are aniseed, I think? Or licorice, I never know the difference. They're the Jacobman's things. This is what we have at the moment for some reason. Or menthol or something? I don't know what the word is, man. It's something that makes your throat feel cold. Strong flavor. Okay, so how do we do this again? Yield term, blah blah blah, this one. Hang on, what is this? Oh, that is this, yeah. So do this, wait for task, this one. We're gonna really have to stop the showing of the thingies. I want to make an optional thingy here, which is show in log as a boolean. By default, true. If show in log, we'll go ahead and show stuff in the log. Otherwise, we won't. String task name. Yeah, okay, I guess I'll have to keep it that way. It's a bit silly that I'll have to... Wait, are you able to just stack commas when you're doing this? Like, blub... Like, if it's optional, can you just do, like... How long should we wait for the connection to be disconnected for? That seems like a weird thing to have to wait for, but 5 seconds, maybe? Task name... Oh, in this case, I do want to show it, but if I didn't, could I do this? Fuck, you can't do that. Ah! You explicitly have to type in an optional argument. Isn't that just so ridiculous? That it's optional. But only the ones up to, or only the ones after the last one that you want is, Oh wait, hang on, you're right, Freb. You can do the thingy colon true, right? Show in log colon. That's the one. That's the one. But in this case, I actually do want to show it. Thank you for reminding me, Fred. Just by you questioning it reminded me. There's gonna be a false there. Man, this is nostalgic. This is when I first saw you in my chat, Fred, when I was working on my streaming setup 37 months ago. And now we're doing it again, 3 years later. In the before times. I mean, it was during the COVID thing, so somehow the second time COVID's come up. Sorry, just having a second one. Okay, that's both wrappers of the throw tweets that I've failed to throw into the bin so far. I'm developing a small mess on the floor. Task name. Let's call this socket dot close async. Sure. I mean, it goes without saying, but wait for task. Close async. There it is. Yeah, I could just directly put this in here, couldn't I? The result. Oh, we do care about the result for this one. Task connect. I guess I should show this as well. Oh, hang on. Can't I just make this get logged by the wait for task? Oh, it does already show any task, the task.status. I don't need to be showing this then. Get out of here. So really I could put this mess into there. But, I mean, that's one hell of a messy line, so actually I'm not going to do that. I'll keep them as 2 separate lines. Is going to be task disconnect or task close. I hate the fact that one's called connect and the other's called close. Come on, it's open and close or connect and disconnect. Please, please, Microsoft. I need to get back to working my stream setup. Yeah, Twitch is kind of forcing a bunch of us to do that. Those of us who are using PubSub. If you want to keep doing our stuff, you know. Task close equals socket dot close async. What does it take? It takes a WebSocket close status. A cancellation. You can cancel the closing. Oh my goodness. As a description? Wait, status description? What? That's not even like reference, so this is for you to type a description. I would like the socket to be closed now. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know why this is the thing that I provide. WebSocket close status, close status. Still don't have any redeems working with your new model. Ah, I'm sorry. Using your own branch of Snake Studio, and that already uses EventSub, which saved me a lot of time. Nice. Words will never stop being sent in VTuber circles. Exactly, Myriad. That is true. That is actually true. I feel so called out and simultaneously part of a group. Feels good. Wait, is this the first time you will have been streaming on Linux, Frab? I have to check that out for moral support. I mean, like, I'll be there to... I won't be able to give advice, but I'll be able to give moral support, is what I mean. Yeah, so don't get any expectations. I'm sorry. WebSocket close status. Close status. Alright, hold on, let me... whoa, wow, that is a fun accidental thing to do, isn't it? You close it and then it's like... Pew! Oh, it doesn't fade away anymore. Oh, kind of it is. There's feedback. There's feedback! Woo! This is not what I was trying to do. Client WebSocket. Okay, let's have a look at the close. Close async, that one. So that's what the slide does. Could you please use the long uke sliding emote, but then do the slide effect on it? I saw you type that on Astatin's stream, but I wasn't able to see it because I don't have BGTV. But now that I'm streaming, I can see it. Building all your scenes at 2 AM. Oh no! Wait, why didn't I... Sliderma? You didn't export from Windows for ABS. Oh, they didn't. Wait, a bunch didn't, even though you tried to? That's annoying. Oh, it's worse than annoying. That's really concerning, actually. What stuff is even being backed up when you export? Okay, the WebSocket close status. What does this mean? Is this like a thing that you're providing? Oh my god. Wow. This is almost like using the sensor redeem, but on Long Uke, and you're just seeing little bits of her sliding around independently. Wow, look at that. Do not censor the Long Uke. It's mostly the paths to a bunch of assets. Ah, I kind of see. I wonder if you could like open it, if you put all your assets into the same folder, if you could just like load the backup file in like Notepad and just do a simple find and replace to take the path that was on Windows and replace it with the path that's on Linux. But, I mean, it's too late now, isn't it? You've already been rebuilding, sorry. Nuke sensor? Not that kind of sensor, gee. Add any oh, hang on, she's trying. I think she's gonna fail to say this. Why is she failing to say this?
Hi, had any gamma lost thrown at you recently?
P! Gamma lost. I need to look at what gamma lost is. I mean, I'm assuming it's cheese, but I want to see what it looks like. Gamma lost. Wait, this looks like cake. Why is this person's... Oh, I've spelled it wrongly. I've spelled it the way that I read it. It looks like cake. Look at this. Look at the duality of human here. This person eating it happily. This person looks less happy. No, I've never had this before. I guess it gives a new meaning to cheesecake. Probably could, but I would have been barely less effort. Oh, okay. P! Exactly, so I said P and Freb got neuron activation. Potent taste. I see. Like, fuck, why do I start a sentence where I only know the first word and not the second word? Surströmming. Oh, I think that's how it was pronounced, wasn't it? I know it's a Finnish thing though, right? Rather than Norwegian? Or am I wrong?
Beep, sensor sensing.
Hi, Full, welcome in. And indeed, Jock Eber. Beep, 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 beep. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that again. Hold on.
Beep, 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 sensing.
You did find her. One needs to add a thin layer on a piece of bread. Fruit as an accessory. Man, this reminded me of when I did the cheese taste testing stream. Unfortunately, there was not any gamma lost in that I could find. I hadn't heard of it at the time either, but I just tried to get whatever I could find. As small as possible, and most of them weren't that small. That was a great stream. It's one of my favorite streams that I've ever done. It was so different and weird, but like it was just so fun. It was really surreal at one point where I realized, man, I'm sitting at my desk. I've got a cool box of cheeses, and I'm just cutting a bit of cheese off and I'm putting on a piece of bread. And I'm sitting here in front of a camera, and I'm just like saying what I think about the cheese, and people are watching, and they're kind people. It's like, what is happening? It's just one of those moments where you're like, how did I there's no point in my life previously where I thought this was going to be my future, but it was a good present to be in, as opposed to future. The great cheese fables was told by you. I'm glad you liked it though. I like the fact that I discovered some new cheeses that I really like. Like the manchego cheese is probably now my favorite. And yeah, I'm also really happy that I encourage other people to try out cheeses they haven't tried before. I know Ellen and Nova both tried. I feel like another person might have as well. Was it you, Freb? I'm actually not sure. But yeah. Fun times. Can't really top it though. I don't really know how I would top it. Like, there was already 30-something cheeses. I think 33. You had Gouda because of it? Oh, hell yeah. It good? Nice. The best chance to get hold of it is to try to get it from the Norwegian Sailors Church. Norwegian Sailors Church? Or ask me nicely to send you some. Okay, noted. I really would not trust the delivery of something like that over, between countries. Well, I mean, like, if you're just, like, two countries next to each other in mainland Europe, it's probably fine. But, yeah. If it takes time to come on a plane, especially if it actually is really shipping. Okay, this is disgusting. As I'm talking, I'm sometimes tiny... Okay, this is gonna sound gross. Tiny little bits of spit come out of my mouth. I don't think that's that unusual, but it still sounds gross to say it. But because I'm having this throat sweet in my mouth, they're like... When they land on my keyboard and I try to remove them, they don't easily come off because they're like sticky. This is gross. This is actually disgusting. Anyway, there you go. Now nobody will ever want to listen to me again. Leaky cheese. Doesn't sound too good. What does it? I don't know. Last thing you want is cheese that's been sat in an office sweating for weeks. I'll be sweating if I'm gonna eat it. The cheese event is you eating an entire wheel of Gouda. Why though? Although I'm gonna be honest, it's a really nice cheese. So like the idea is not that terrible to me. But I don't know how big a wheel is. If it's too big, like what I don't want to do is do the thing where like, you have a bad experience with some food and your brain lands, okay, this smell, danger, never consume this in your life again. Like happens if you get food poisoning or something. I don't want such a nice cheese to suddenly be off limits to me. Because my brain decides it's bad because I did a silly thing like try to eat an entire cheese wheel of it. Norwegian Sailors Church often has a small store with Norwegian items. Interesting. That sounds incredibly local, if you know what I mean. Like, I would actually have to go there or something. Okay, so I'm guessing this is, like, I get to say the reason why I'm closing the socket, so that some other things, if they get a notification that the socket is closing, they'll see my reason here, is what I'm guessing. String. Okay, I can... Why did I click string as if I need to know the description of a string is? Okay. This is not really very useful. Socket close. Reason, please close, thanks. Yeah, that's what I did before. If I control side, will come back. There it is. I would like the socket to be closed now. Thank you. So we're gonna close. The status is I really don't give a shit. Where is it? Web, socket, and close status dot. Normal closures, sure. Description, Nyan. Oh my god, is it gonna send Nyan? Hang on, is it actually gonna send Nyan to this to Twitch though? I'll put nothing. I'm a little scared. And the token is nothing. I don't want to try to cancel the closure. That sounds like I'm ending up in a bad situation if it's mid-closing. It was an issue with your Twitch? Wait, what happened? What happened? Long uke powered socket. Powered socket makes you think of something else. Chipmunk uke, what the hell? Was it like playing quickly? Or was it pitched up? Let me send you a clip, I recorded it in case that is me. Oh, are you gonna send it on Discord? Sorry, yeah, actually I do truly mean Discord this time. I've been saying Discord, but I'm saying instead of Twitch. You can actually send it in, like stream chat or something. On the Discord server, if you're in there. Which you are not. Wait, yes you are. Why was it not showing up? That was weird. I think it's because streamer mode's on, sorry. Send one sec. Yeah, okay, no worries. So we are gonna do the task close. Wait 5 seconds, I guess. I'm gonna wait for that to finish. Like, actually, probably wait. Once it's finished, and only then, will we fire up the init. And actually, I might as well yield from it rather than starting a new coroutine. Because it's kind of part of the reconnection process. You know, if this were called disconnect, that'd be another story. But reconnect is disconnect and connect, right? So we'll have init as part of this. Yield, return, init. And that should be it. Yield my init. Exactly. Oh, hang on. We should provide an optional string for this. Let's call this string connection URL. And this is going to be this by default. Actually, I might as well construct this with the keep alive thingy here as well. Would we be allowed to... So this thing here where it says question mark keep alive underscore timeout. Okay, I'll check it in a sec, Apple. This thingy here where we get the reconnection request. Would the reconnection request include... like... you know... this? Keep alive timeout seconds. That's been given as a separate thing there as well. Use the reconnect URL as is. Do not modify it. Okay, nice. Alright. Point taken. Understood. Don't need to tell me twice. I'm not gonna stuff keep alive blah 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 on the end. Okay. Alright. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Will that yield get hit? There was a return above it. It's in a loop? This one? Will we'll return this one and then we'll continue. That is how you do the yield return stuff, right? I mean, it's not complaining that it's unreachable code. So I hope so. Questioning. You're making me question this now. Yield return. Yeah. That is how it is. Okay, let me have a look at the thing, F-ball. Chipmunk Uke, cause playback issue. Let's have a look. And a listen. Wait, I assume it's safe to put on the stream, F-ball, right? I mean, it's just me, right? I assume. I don't know if it's gonna have you. Is it enumerated so it needs a break to kill it? That sounds horrible out of context, but yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, let's stop the music. Why is it not stopping the music? Hang on. I'm gonna turn the volume up, it's quiet.
Okay, so I'm guessing this is like I get to say the reason why I'm closing
Is it like faster than
the
usual?
socket, so that some other things, you know,
Yeah, it actually seems like it's playing faster.
if they get a notification that the socket is closing, they'll see my reason here. That's what I'm guessing. String. Okay, I can. Why did I click string as if I need to know the description of
Nice.
string is?
Let me just make it more chipmunk.
Okay, so I'm guessing this is like I to see the
Okay, I'm being silly. It was lagging like every 30 seconds for a moment and then played like this. Wow, you know what? That's kind of funny because just earlier I was talking about the lag, the low latency mode speeding playback slightly to catch up. It doesn't do it to this extent, but it's kind of funny that the same topic has seemed to have come up. Okay, connection URL. By default, it's going to be this. Not sure if this is the right place to put that. Otherwise, we're going to call it with the URL that we were given and connect there instead, which means reconnect needs to be given that as well. Connection URL will pass. Oh, this one will also have this as a default, I guess. Oh, no, that's silly. If it's blank, then yeah, don't worry about it. By default, it'll be blank. No, we need to have a URL. We can't just. I guess we could just do that. Okay, reconnect. Reconnect, we need to give it the URL here. So, in the reconnect message, there should be a URL. It's called reconnect_URL. And we're gonna try to get that using our fancy pants JSON getters type. Passing the JSON. The path we want is payload reconnect URL. We want payload, but what? I thought I just copied payload. Payload, reconnect URL. And, oh, it's actually working this time. Oh, maybe it was confused before because I had some stuff down here. Yeah, that messes up the prediction. Amazing. It's always surprising to me when like a messing up later on messes up the prediction earlier on. Anyway, out string reconnect URL? Or was it connection URL? And that's it. And if we manage, then well, we'll pass this on to connection to reconnect.
Bang.
Bang! Wait, why did she sound like I thought you were saying buy at first.
Bang.
Buying. Payload, yield, hit. Are you sure that building a bomb? Wait, did I say hit? Uh-oh. And this needs to be done with start coroutine.
Bang, bang.
Oh, hang on, we have to do it in the really cursed way. Where's my cursed thing? Monocursed.o, monocursed.start coroutine. Perfect.
Bing, bong.
Bing bong. Wait, what is auto? No. Oh, wait. Yes, actually, what is auto? Oh, it's deprecated anyway, so who cares? Okay, so if we can't get that, I'll have to show an error as well. If
Twangang.
Twangang?
Twinkle, twinkle.
What the fuck? Hoping for a scuffed boing boing? Oh.
Bangering.
Bangering. That's the right banger. How about I just do a thing where if it's not this, I just return immediately and we don't need to put a debug log error in there all the time. And instead
Sprinkle, scrungle.
I scrinkle scrungle. Yeah, exactly. How do you know? Instead, I just make this show the error. Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna make slightly more cryptic errors because we'll have to work out what it was trying to do based on this. But... is there a way to combine... to easily combine an array of strings into one string? Well, yes, there is, isn't there? There's... isn't it like dot join or something? Okay, so instead of this, we'll just... return... burn or append. In Python, it's really weird. You apply the function to the joiner character. Like you do open speech mark, comma, close speech mark, dot join, if I remember rightly. And then you pass in the array. I think. Might be wrong. It happens. Quite frequently. Okay, so... there are two different reasons here, so... one of them is for arrays, another is for blah blah. You go new string equals comma dot join. Wait, really? Oh, wait, is that in Python? Sorry. Alright, you blah 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 JSON get as type. How do I get the type name? Can I do that? Wait, can I just do out val.get type and that returns a type? Does that have a toString? Wait. Okay, this returns a system.type. But I can't do a get type on a system. Sorry, a get string on a system.blah blah blah blah. I guess. C#. That's weird. C#. Print type of template. No, not C++. Type of, yeah, sure, whatever. toString doesn't exist though. On this one.
Superiority.
What? Superiority. There's a property in type class type.isGeneric type. Use type.generic type arguments to get all arguments. If the class is generic, you can use the function recursively to get the name. Huh? Sounds terrible. Where is it? Wait, what?
Shrimps.
Shrimps. Is that really the only way to do it? So type, wait. Type. So type here is, wait, so this type is system.type. So I assume that's what this type means. And here they're doing dot something. But when I try to do dot anything, oh my god, I'm such an idiot. There we are. Sorry. Get type is obviously a function, so I wasn't doing the parentheses.
Yui is cute.
Dot name. Yui is cute. It's true! Yui, hi! Yes, Yui is very cute. It's true. It's true. It's true. Okay, so we'll do this instead. So this is gonna fail if, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Unable to convert. So what is this? Path found, but unable to convert value. Unable to convert value to plus this plus for path plus it is path dot string dot join, and it takes what? It takes nice a string array. Hell yeah. Oh wait, params. Hang on. Params isn't right. Oh, there we are. I guess. Well, let's just try using it and see what happens. Unlock cute. The TTS does not lie. It's true. Sometimes it lies there. She's forced to read lies sometimes. How is the you're doing? Let me see how it pronounces your name actually. With an appropriate TTS message, of course.
You sure is kids.
That's not bad.
You sure is kids.
You is show, I guess.
You sure is. You.
Sorry. Join with a slash, comma.
You is shush.
You sure is a shush. I'm alive working on some art today. I'm glad you're alive. Why am I sliding down on my screen all the time? Can I get back up? There we are. I'm glad you're alive. Pat pat. May I ask what you're arting? Why is it doing the thing where it's not... Okay, there it is.
Mush.
Yep. I like the way they were all just the same vowel.
Mush.
Mush. Yeah, she does just go to or like when she doesn't. I've slid down and I can't get up. Hey, I'm up, but I'll slide down again. I get knocked down, but I get up again. So just I got up, but I'll get knocked down again. Path. Okay, so this is not allowed, right? Oh, it is. Hang on, is this actually allowed? Oh, you can just do that. Because it said... Okay, no, it should just work. Oh my god, no! Oh. Okay, I need... This is too cute, what the hell? It's a Yukiya pinup art. What the fuck? Nice! Okay. I'm looking forward to seeing this. Pinma. Okay, so we'll do that, and also here it is, can't find path for path. You know, I'll just do for path this. In JSON colon, I'll just slap the... Oh no, I can't, because... Damn, I was trying to make it repeat the one that I didn't quite hear from Freb. Pathma path. It sounded a bit like Patma path is the thing. Pinma. Here I'd ideally be showing the JSON as a string, but at this point... Yeah, no. Oh, wait. Maybe I can do the serialized thing. Where was it?
String lemma.
I don't have to use this Newton. You know what Newton soft? Wait. Oh, it is. Plus. Where was it again? Serial. Where the fuck? Yeah, I can't remember where this. You know what? Who cares? It would be so useful to have the JSON here though for debugging. It would be so useful. I really should. I really should show it. But then we've got to convert the dictionary thingy back into a string. But that's the thing that Twitch can do, right? It can do that serializing. It can't do the deserializing, but it can do the serializing, right? Man, I can't believe I'm looking back up how to do JSON shit. I thought we were done with that. Unity, JSON, serialize. It's in... Where is it? Use a JSON utility class. It's literally just called JSON utility. Oh, there it is. JSON utility dot to JSON, I guess. Literally any object. So I can just do that. Wow, that was easy. Wish deserializing was that easy. We wouldn't need this mess. And also, you know, this entire mini JSON thing that was not written by me, which is what's actually doing the hard work. Stringulma?
Stringulma?
I have no memory of hearing that, but there we are. No, I've heard it. Full path. Speech mark. Plus this. Blech. Plus speech mark. It's been annoying this is so long. Full path. Sure. Full path. I cannot wait to get to possibly preparing to do the making of a little long nuke Tamagotchi style thing. I'm really looking forward to not having to when I can stop this event sub nonsense, because it is time critical on how to do this right now. But petition for toString to be named Stringlification.
Lane Signum?
Lane Signum?
Lane Signum.
That sounds like a good idea for it. A little bit of a long name though, but where's Lane Signum? Okay, we'll see if that works. We'll see if that works, I guess. Eventually. Hopefully I'll trigger the error myself. So I no longer... Yeah, I can just return immediately and return immediately. Another message type. Blah. Okay, so we should now be handling welcome. And we should be handling reload. Or reconnect URL. Wait. Sorry, we're handling session welcome and session reconnect. Okay, we should be doing that. What more do we need to do? Where was I? Here we are. Revocation message. Close message. Notification message. So this is the one that I actually like properly care about. It's sent when an event that you subscribe to occurs. Okay. Ping should be handled automatically. Keep alive is a special one that I should actually deal with. But I shouldn't need to do anything to it. I shouldn't need to do anything to that. Well, I'll debug the login for now. Nuke event. Oh, actually, no, it's fine. We're already logging the message type here. That's all I need to do. I, for one, welcome our long nuke overlords. They're not going to be overlords. They're going to be underworms. Man, this is such a bop, and it's the one that I always think is infected mushroom, but it's not. Will Sparks and SCNDL. Okay, these are the events that I'm getting. I think I need to nuke powerful. I went to a long nuke voice halfway through reading it. What?
Cheese.
Why?
Sir. Juusto.
No.
Cheese.
No. I was in the wrong position to be able to dodge. I didn't do it properly. How do I do it again? That way. Wait. Yeah, like that. There we go. I have to remember how to run around my room for a second. My invisible room. Hi, Omni. Thank you for the hydration. Oh, I wonder how Nyan Juice is going to taste after one of these menthol thingies. Zoomies. Oh, you know, it happens sometimes. It is a weird taste. It's not terrible, it's very subtle. Activate all 10,000 taste buds. I can't quite tell what it is. Thank you for the hydration though, Omni. Alright, how do I sign up for one? You should create one WebSocket connection until you have a reason to create another one. Only supports outgoing messages. If you send a message to the server, except for Pong messages, the server closes the connection. If a WebSocket connection is lost, you'll need to resubscribe to the events.
New maze. New Fences. Femshitificationalizing.
Oh my god, was that almost end-shitification? If a WebSocket, there is no replay of events that are lost during the time it takes to establish a new connection. In the next one, just one more API revision, bro. To figure out which events to resubscribe to, see which events is my WebSocket subscribed to. Losing the connection is different from receiving a reconnect message. Welcome message. By default, you have 10 seconds. You have 10 seconds from the time you receive the welcome to subscribe to an event. Okay, how do I do it? How do I subscribe? Reconnect. Close. Subscription limits. Wait, where's the part that tells me how to do things? Managing subscriptions, I guess. Let's have a look. Zip. Twitch provides a number of events you can subscribe to. For a list of them. Subscription to the next rabbit hole. Hell yeah! I mean, it's one that I have to do, so I'm gonna close all these now. Blah 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 blah. Interesting. You subscribe to these individual things, I guess. Before subscribing, make sure your event handler is ready to receive them. Otherwise, your subscription request will fail. How the fuck's it gonna know? What? How's it gonna know if my handler is ready when I request it? Shut the fuck up. You give me the thing. I'll deal with it if I can. Anyway, sorry. For information about writing a webhook event handler, I don't care about webhooks. And for information about see getting events using WebSockets. Is this the one I was looking at? Yeah, it is. Subscribing to events. To subscribe to events, use a create event subscription endpoint. The object in the request's body. Okay, I don't even know what this means yet. We're getting onto parts of webhooks that I don't even know what mean at this point. I don't even know what an endpoint is. I thought that was like a URL? Or like directory in a URL? The object in the request's body must include the type field. Like, how do you even send something on a webhook? Sorry, WebSocket. I'm doing it again. Or message handler. So if I want to send something, where would I do it? I would wait for it to be sent, and I'd wait for the welcome to be sent, and then I would, like, set up thingies, wouldn't I? Let's call this, subscribe to events. Why do I keep not putting void? What is wrong with me? You don't send it over the WebSocket, you send it to the Helix API. What the fuck? What the fuck? Well, I might need to implement the Helix API first then. Because I don't know, the Twitch lib here has the Helix API stuff, but I would be surprised if it had EventSub related Helix API stuff, because it doesn't have EventSub support. Let's see what Helix gives us. Where is it again? Twitch lib dot client dot communication dot what the fuck? Where's Helix? OAPI. OAPI. Okay, OAPI. Dot Helix dot subscriptions? Hold on. User create events. The WebSocket communication is very one-sided. Okay. This is a horrible mess then. Alright, can we go back to where I was? Please? Here we are. Create EventSub subscription. Authorization. If you use the request must specify an app access token. I can read. The request will fail if you use a user access token. I don't know what these words mean. If the subscription type requires user authorization, I thought you said the flipping authorization stuff was taken care of already. Helix EventSub subscriptions. So it's not subscriptions, it would be EventSub. Oh wait. Wait, there's actually a thing. Create EventSub subscription! No way, they actually implement this already? Okay, this is actually big if this works. The user access token is the access token you got from contacting OAuth. Okay.
Pingle pongle.
I was not expecting this to exist. Holy! Okay, so string type, string version. Oh my god, these are things that actually exist. I wonder if this is gonna work. Then we've got all kinds of crap. So session ID. So session ID is the thing that you got with the WebSocket, right? Yes, okay. Secret. The secret used to verify the signature. What? The secret must be an ASCII string. There's a minimum of 10, maximum of 100. Specify this field only if message is set to web. Oh, okay, that's why I don't understand any of it. We're not using webhooks. The callback URL. Oh, this is for a webhook. Okay. WebSocket. Okay. So we need type version condition. A JSON object that contains the parameter values that are specific to the specified specification of the specific specification. Subscription type. For the objects required and optional fields. Okay. So type where are we? The type of subscription to create. For a list of subscriptions, you can create two subscription types. Did I load that already? Yes. Okay. So here's where I would put what are they called? They're not called redeems, are they? Reward? Oh my goodness. Whoa! Astatin! Hi! Welcome. How are you doing, Astatin? Welcome. French camembert in your face. No! Why? Why in the face? I mean, my mouth is in my face, so... Hey!
Cheese.
How's your stream? Welcome, Foss.
Cheese.
Hi, Astatin. Stop!
Cheese.
cheese,
It's gonna stop for a moment. Hi, say, Ron, Idon. Hi, welcome. Oh my goodness, look at this. Look at this cutie. Look. How could you not give how could you not give headpads? 8.5 hours! Holy crap, Astatin. Dungeon generation loading screen. Yeah, I was in Astatin Street. No!
Caserie,
That was far too many and my tracking completely stopped working. Although I was trying to hide from it. That's too much cheese. Long Uke has blessed the stream. I'm not even in yet. I mean, I'm not even reading it. Hi, thank you very much for the follow as well. I'm sorry for butchering your name. Welcome, welcome. Hope your stream went well. Yeah, I was in there earlier, so I didn't even need to ask what it was. But, hey, if you don't know Acetin, she is doing very interesting stuff. I thought that she was just making a Game Boy game. Yes, and a real, actual Game Boy game. Turns out she's also written the assembler that will take what she's doing for programming the Game Boy and turn it into the machine code for the Game Boy. And then she can run it on an emulator, which it turns out she wrote herself as well. She's writing the game, she's written the emulator, and she's written the assembler. Like, what? What? You could just give this person, like, a blank Linux installation, and then she, like, creates the entire everything needed to make and play a game. Like, what? Anyway. I mean, it practically is it, right? Because it doesn't she use Arch, by the way, as well? So she basically is building up from nothing. Anyway, yeah, very, very cool and very adorable. So there you go. There you go, there you go. Arch, by the way. Yes, I did make sure to give it its full name of Arch, by the way. Right now, so you've just been seeing, for everybody who's just come from Acetin, you've been watching something where, you know, someone very clever has been making cool low-level stuff, and now, unfortunately, my stream is the polar opposite right now. A stupid person is trying to use horrendously bloated high-level crap, trying to get the Twitch API to work with WebSockets and JSON and stuff that I've never used in my life before. I've never used WebSockets before. And anyway, eventually I'd like to be making like a Long Uke Tamagotchi style thing, which will be like an actual electronics project, and I'll be programming the microcontroller for that. I've already ordered some LCDs. I don't think I've told anyone yet, but I've ordered some LCDs. But yeah, eventually, I got to do this first because it's time critical. Unfortunately, this Twitch shuts down the API that I'm currently using to allow people to throw cheese at me. And I'd hate to prevent people from being able to throw cheese at me, right? So I've got to switch over to the newer system. BTW burger tasty. Wow. Oh no.
Cheese.
Anyway, hello. Sorry, I should introduce. I'm failing to talk so much today and yesterday. Hi, it's me. Why am I so high up? Hi, it's me. Hang on. Can I hand? I cannot move it out of the way. Oh, never mind, it's kind of out of the way now. Oh, whatever. I've been struggling with my lead motion calibration today as well. Sometimes I do programming stuff that is less tedious. I mean, less painful.
Cheese time.
Why? Oh, cheese. Fine, I'm going down in the corner again. Apparently going big encourages people to throw cheese at me. Anyway, sometimes I do like programming like for DOS as well. That's where I actually have the most fun right now with programming. So I too prefer the lower level stuff, just not as low level as Acetin yet. Maybe I'll end up doing the using
Delicious plastic cheese.
No, please don't be eating the plastic. Thank you, the Acetin. The Pastatin. No, wait, not pasta. WebSockets or whatever. I use system sockets to communicate between PHP and C++. Yeah, that's actual real sockets. That'd be so much easier.
Cheese.
You send data and you get data back. Ta-da! Pasta, yeah, the tin that you saw the pasta in, right? Excuse me. Why?
Cheese.
Oh my god, you're making me hiccup from all the cheese. Anyway, maybe I could use this, the Long Uke Tamagotchi project as an excuse to be doing like, to do it in, assembly. But the only assembly I've done in my life so far is, well, it's not true. I ended up writing a second function. Yeah, I think it's 2 functions, actually. Possibly. For the Arduino, for the AVR assembly. For an Arduino Mega, which is quite fun. And yeah, so I'll be using the same type of microcontroller again for this probably because I'm not 100% new to the assembly. But I don't know if I'll write the entire thing in assembly. Might be a bit of a big project for that still. C# WebSockets are crap. All this would be way easier even in JavaScript. Even in JavaScript, really? Hi, Soaniel. In my work as a consultant, I work mostly with ABAP. What do you feel is your strongest language? The one I'm the most familiar with? At this exact moment, I'd say C, not C#, which this is, unfortunately. So yeah, I should explain, and this is my streaming setup that I'm working on right now. Everything that's moving around on the screen, like, you know, here and everything, is part of the streaming setup. You know, redeems and notifications and tracking and chat and stuff. And so yeah, this is what I'm working on in Unity, which is C#, unfortunately. I really don't like C#. It's it's one of my least favorite languages. I don't know if I dislike Python more or C#, but I'm not sure. I just don't like Python because it's probably I dislike Python more, probably. Even ignoring the fact that it's like interpreted and slower. Just some things about it, like the fact that it's not strictly typed and stuff, bugs me. Bugma. Anyway, how do I deal with a channel reward, redeem reward? Wait, what's that for redeem? A viewer has redeemed a custom channel points reward on the specified channel. Okay, why is that called channel points custom reward redemption ad? That doesn't sound like that description at all. Wait, there are more. Sends a notification when a viewer has redeemed an automatic channel points reward. Okay, hold on, wait, they're sending them separately, the automatic ones and the non-automatic ones. So there's automatic and there's custom. Why are they separate? Okay, what are these 1s and 2s version? Do I need to like add support for both versions? Can I request? Oh, right. There are things that I can sign up for. Right, okay. Basically, I'm having to add them myself now, so I might as well go for the most recent version. Hopefully, they're adding useful features in the new version, right? Not removing them, surely, right? You choose the version. Yeah. Whichever a nice weekend. I'm off for food. Delicious pizza. Hell yeah! I had delicious pizza last night. Hope you enjoyed it. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know what ABAP is though. Uke makes me cry. Wait, what? Why do I make you cry, Fred? Oh, because of C#? I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure EventSub just added a general use message received event that has basically all the metadata you need for everything. Wait, really? Huh? Message received. General. Generic. General? What's the name? Is it like at the top or something? At the bottom? Automod message hold. Let me look for all the new things, I guess. Whisper received. Conduit shard disabled. Suspicious messages. Automatic. Oh, there's a bunch of beta things. Channel moderate V2! This time it's personal. Shared chat stuff. That's not marked as beta, amazingly. Kind of surprised that I don't see it. ABAP is the primary programming language for the SAP system. Basically, it's a derivative of Squeal and looks a lot like Java in some aspects. Interesting. General chat message. General chat. Why am I screaming it? General chat message. I didn't see it. Chat message. Ah, these ones? A user sends a message to a specific chat room. Okay, I'm not gonna be dealing with the message stuff because I'm already, like, everything, all that stuff's already working. I'll have to deal with that in the future. Why is her ear burning and responding so strongly? There's a ton of metadata with it. Alright, I have curiosity, let's have a look. Doesn't look like that much metadata. We must be looking at something else. Never heard it called that way. Squirrel is another fun one. Squall is another one. Okay, redeem. How was I? A viewer has redeemed. Okay, so it's these two, right? A viewer has redeemed, and a viewer has redeemed version 2 for this one. I think they're the only ones. Yeah, I'm just looking to see if the word redeem. Okay, so it's just those two. Just these two. So this one, version 2 for automatic, and this one, version 1 for custom. Okay, these are what we need. So these are the ones I want. Okay, so let me just make a quick note of these. We need this, and we need... Wait, how do we... Are these not identical? Or do we like specify they are identical. I guess we specify versions somewhere. So this is V2, V1. Okay, let's see how we use it. Boop. This sends a notification when a viewer has redeemed an automatic... Okay, so it's a string, so it's actually not... Yeah, it's version... Yeah, okay, a string. 2, 1. So type, version, condition required, yes. Subscription specific parameters. Subscription specific parameters. Condition. The broadcaster user ID for the channel you want to receive channel points, rewards, add. The broadcaster's... Hang on a second. The broadcaster user ID for the channel you want to receive channel points, reward, ads, notifications for. Okay. What a mouthful. What a mouthful. So I need to provide my own broadcaster user ID. Okay, fine. And I guess the same for this one. This is automatic. Automatic, reward, redemption. Wait, reward, redemption. Redemp. That's automatic, that's automatic. And that's custom. Why are they saying that it's add? Isn't this... I would have thought this would be like, you have added a new reward. Or a new redeem. Optional. Specify reward ID to only receive notifications for a specific reward. Oh, that's kind of neat. No, I want everything though. It's the one I ended up using because it was a single event. I see. So we also need broadcaster user ID for both of these. Conditions for both. That. Version. And version. And conditions for both are that. Transport. Transport specific parameters. So this means things related to webhook, I guess? Oh, sorry, WebSocket. So I guess this will be the session ID of the WebSocket. Defines the transport details that you want Twitch to use when sending you notifications. So method, WebSocket. This is for webhook, that's for webhook, this is for WebSocket. So yeah, that's session ID. Wait, what is this? Required. Wait, you're not actually required to give them the session ID? Connected at. This is a response. Specify this field only if method is set to WebSocket. Connected at. Disconnected at response only. So maybe it's showing up as, maybe it's being called not required because like it's only required if it's a WebSocket. Okay. Alright, so we need method. Conditions. Why is my light flickering? It's concerning. Transport for both is method, which is going to be WebSocket, and session ID. Alright. Okay, I feel like I'm following things. Problem is, how the fuck do I give it this information? I'm guessing I need to, like, build a JSON thing somehow? Like, this is where the real pain's gonna be. Well, I mean, it's the first thing I have to do. Authorization must have read redemptions or manage redemptions. Do I have that currently? Let me just look in a thing that will reveal my thingy if I'm not careful. Where are we? Subscriptions, redemptions. Channel read redemptions. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I have that. Nice. It's not a huge deal if I accidentally show the OAuth token like I said yesterday. I just have to remake a new one and then restart my streaming setup to use a new one. The general chat message has an event payload which has loads of data in it. Oh, interesting. Okay. Huh. Huh. Right, I'm curious about this. For the custom one. For the custom one, this one. This is an example as a webhook. Channel points, custom reward, redemption, add notification, payload. Okay, so this is what it gives you back, right? Subscription information. Oh, wait, there's an example right here. Okay, so it's gonna tell me it's this. So this is what I'm gonna need to look out for in the response, right? Subscription/type will need to be this. I shouldn't care about any of this. Reward ID, I wonder if I'll care about that maybe. Reward title, I'll certainly care about. Prompt is in there as well, okay, nice. And I also need the users. Okay, so this is what is called the display name currently in like either IRC or the Twitch lib API, I can't remember. This is like formatted with text and stuff. This is where it can also show like CJK, Chinese, Japanese, Korean characters as well. So I'm gonna want this one. I'm gonna want this one. I'm gonna want this. Alright, I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. I need to even request the damn thing first. I wonder if once I sign up for something, does it respond back? Saying that it's done. Well, it actually doesn't really matter. This is sent to the Helix. This is the Helix thing, so whatever, it's fine. So type. Okay, type. So the first one I want is this one. This is a string, so I'll just put that in there. The version is 2. The condition, this is a dictionary. Okay, I've got to make a dictionary first. I'm gonna put this into EventSub init. Let's call this oh, we can only do this once I've set up the thing, can't I? This is a bit annoying. This is kind of annoying, isn't it?
Dictionary.
Dictionary, yes. If you search for channel notification page. Okay, thank you, Fred. I'll do this for now, though. I don't want to get like one for absolutely everything. What did I change? Oh! Okay. This, yeah. I do want to save that. You can EventSub. So this is going to need access to this. This is currently public. And this is public as well. I need to find Twitch lib test. Twitch lib test is... Well, Twitch lib test is the parent of this. So what I could do is, in the init thing, I could just pass in... Oh, this is a bit... this should be named connect, actually. And then we'll have another one called init. And in this, we could pass in the Twitch... Where is it?
Connected.
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 Connected. Indeed. This is in twitchlib.unity. Twitchlib.unity.api. And this is gonna yield return connect. And here we'll store the thingy. One sec. Hi, Sid. I will do that in 1 sec. Sorry, I will do the patting in 1 sec. Let me just put this down quickly before I forget. Private. So this is the reference to the twitchlib.unity.api. Oh, Jesus. Equals null to begin with. And we're gonna store. Oh, how are we gonna do this? New OAPI. API equals new OAPI. Store the reference to Twitch lib tests API for easy access when setting up EventSub subscriptions. For easy Helix. For Helix. Easy Helix access when setting up subscriptions. Yes. And so now when we do init here, we have to pass in OAPI. Init API is already done there. Which actually does do the OAPI stuff, and that's got the secrets thing in there. Okay. Okay. So what I want to do is when we do subscribe to events now, we do OAPI.helix. Well, this stuff. There we are. Okay, now we're in the right place. Now we're in the right place to be doing this. Let me give pats. And I just saw another thing I need to fix. But not yet. Because first. First. Come the headbands. That's for the last. Yeah. The thoughts head empty? A little bit. Right now my head's not empty. Nor do I want it to be. There are times when I want my head to be empty and it's not. Right now it's not. And I don't want it to be, which is good. So we actually don't do init there, we do connect. And we pass on the connection URL, which I was not doing before. Whoopsie. Now we're actually doing it. That would have been bad. Got it just in time for Pat. Ah, hi Bob. Bob Dobelina. That's a pretty fun name. Okay, so we need Thank you for saving the kidneys. I actually do need to do that. Also, hi Massey Kitty. I'm going to do that quickly and then we'll continue doing this. I will be right back. I'm going to save the kidneys. Anybody else, please take this opportunity. Take this opportunity. I swear I'll be able to speak one day. To hydrate, eat, stretch. Save your kidneys as well. In other words, go to the toilet. Oh, there's an ad in progress right now. Amazing. Well, perfect. I'll be right back. There's apparently an ad in progress. I didn't even realize. Well, perfect. I'll go to BRB and no one's gonna miss anything.
Wee.
That's gonna be me. All right. Phew.
Cheese.
What? What do you mean cheese? What do you mean cheese? I heard that.
Puree.
How dare you? I'm back. Oi!
Cheese.
Beans would be kind of nice right about now, actually. Hi, Akakaze. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Why?
Cheese.
Hi, Elfie, welcome. Hi, Dapper Supper. Hi, Belgian Wolf. Where are my hands? Hello? Hands? There we are. There we are. Find my hands. I forgot the mob. You forgot the mob? Good mob? What? Didn't think it would eat the cheese during that screen. It did. It always does. Unless my streaming setup's not running. The most important part of wishing someone a good mob is the moth orb. The moth orb. Ah. I see. That would be a mob.
Mobile Bobo.
Mobile Bobo. That would be a mob indeed.
Mobile Bobo.
Oh, could you imagine? We have a bauble that is a moth orb. And I mean, that's perfect. It's an orb. For Christmas time, when people can throw baubles at me. Okay, so we need a dictionary of conditions. So we need a, let's say, conditions. Yep. Wait, how did she say at the beginning? Okay, she did say mer correctly. But she said an extra two bubs in there, but whatever. Whatever. I just accidentally typed you when I was trying to remove a bit of dust from my keyboard. A little bit of dust. Where are we? Let's say... Thank you for the pants, by the way, cabbage. Let's say... Extrobal baubles. Oh my goodness. I need a dictionary. A dictionary of what? Strings to somethings, I guess? No, strings to strings. Oh, that's nice. String. Sub conditions equals new. And we also need one. I guess it's another one for the transport as well. Oh, sorry, for the... Oh, wait, the transport method is just one thing. Okay. Alright, well, we need,
String, hello, yes, this is cat.
String, hi. I was going around the software and game dev category. Hi, Fajita. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Welcome. How are you doing? I've just all tabbed to the wrong window, help. Okay, so what do I need to do again? I needed to provide... wait, what were the conditions? Oh wait, I already made a note. There we are. Condition. I just need the broadcaster user ID. Okay, broadcaster user ID. Okay. Doing pretty good? Hell yeah. Broadcaster user ID. This is for... which one are we doing? Automatic version 2. Okay. So we need this. And the user ID... Oops. The user ID is... How did I do this? Did I have a... Where were the secrets?
Seer.
Why? Okay. So I need... This is... If there's ever gonna be a place where I accidentally reveal my... Oath token, it's gonna be right now. Everybody get your screen captures ready! That's fine, I'll just make a new one if I don't. That's not it, that's the channel ID. Oath token would be the one. Why cheese? Channel ID. So channel ID is the broadcaster ID, I assume, right? So this is what I need, channel ID. Oathful. Thank you very much for the follow, by the way. Why not follow? Not thank you for the cheese though. How dare you? But you will unfortunately fit right in because that's what everyone does. Thank you for the hydration there. I'll do that. What?
Cheese.
Why? This is a string, right? Yeah, it is a string. We'll see if that is the channel ID. Broadcaster user ID, channel ID. Are these the same things? Are these the same things? What were the other options again? OAuth token, client
Stringly
ID.
bimbly.
Client ID, I think. What's client ID? Stringly bimbly. Client ID. I'm gonna look at the comments that I made on that to see them. I have to open it though, so you'll see stuff. Client ID is, yeah, that's the app ID. Okay. Client ID is that channel ID from the account which is used to generate the OAuth token. Channel ID, which I guess is user ID. Who knows? We'll see if it works. Almost certainly the user ID. Okay. Why does the server need to know when someone is throwing cheese? So basically, I'm working on my streaming setup. This is basically, this here is a Unity project. Can't run it right now because I'm in the middle of changing things and there are errors. But yeah, this is me. What you see here is what you see when I press this button. Oh, I'm still holding that. Ta-da! It's this room, except there's like some extra stuff. And the clock's working. So yeah, this project, it's sort of got everything in it. It's got like the redeems, so when someone throws cheese, and it's got like stuff over here, the stuff you see down there, etc. I'm sorry about the flickering. There's only one of those active at once. They're not fighting. Why? Cool person. Oh, thank you. These were, yeah, this is artwork drawn by cool people, and then also me. I can't. I didn't even bother to put a credit thing for the one that I did. But yeah, these are really cute things. And this was like a little collab thing from when I was drawing with a bunch of friends. That was a nice present from Unity at Christmas time. It decided to not allow me to purchase something. This looks like an IP address. Don't worry, it's not. It's an error code. You can search online. You'll see people having the same problem. And the silly little thing that I drew. But yeah, so basically, when someone uses a redeem, Twitch's server tells me, hey, someone has used this redeem, this is who's used it, this is the redeem they used, and some redeems you can like type in a bit of extra text, for example, for the TTS, and it tells me all that stuff. But the way that I'm receiving those messages is through an API thing that Twitch is shutting down in like 3 or 4 days. You can redeem the best nyans on Twitch here too. Well, I hope that was up to your standards, Freb. So I'm needing to change to a new API. Basically, is a very long-winded title, a very not long-winded, but a very cryptic title. Thank you, Cabbage. I'm glad the nyan was to your liking. So I'm basically changing over to the new way the newer way that Twitch wants you to use for that kind of stuff. And it's a speed run in a way because I need to get it done in a few days. If enough cheese is thrown at the same time, a cheese nado will go across the screen. Look, people don't need any encouragement, alright? They're already throwing quite enough cheese. If I add that, they're just gonna want to throw even more. Aww. It's a fun idea though. He's gonna implement melting cheese one day. She's not. Sub conditions goes in there. Alright, the transport method, which is a special type. Okay, where is it? It's called... Okay, what is... It is EventSub. Okay. Twitch lib this one? Yeah, this one. Sock. This one thing is like nearly a whole line long already. Actually, I will make it its own line. So it's WebSocket. WebSocket session ID. Okay, this is where we put session ID, which we've saved already. Webhook callback, webhook, we don't care about that or that. Client ID, and access token. So access token is the OAuth thing, right? And client ID is the app thingy, I think. So I'm now going to type those in, but I think if I do, it's gonna pop up the value of it, which is problematic for me right now. Yeah, it's gonna show it. So don't mind while I just do that on the other screen for a moment. Just prolonging the inevitable, postponing the inevitable. Oh my goodness!
Use the reason before the API goes away.
Ah! I didn't even hear what you said. Let me try it again.
Kick use the reason before the API goes away.
True. I mean, I'm trying. It encourage people saving up channel points. Will it? Oh, maybe. I don't understand anything computer science. Or C#, is that? It could be either. Because I am using C# right now. But I'm going to get into Godot game development. Oh, dude! There's a lot of people using Godot right now. The person who just used the TTS thingy is doing their streaming setups in Godot as well. Nova Liminal, this Nova Liminal, one of the people that I did that drawing with, uses it. But her setup as well. Expired Popsicle is the name of the person who made the Godot VTubing library kind of thing. Was it Twitch something library something that Frem's using? Yeah. A bunch of people are using it. New Joker as well actually makes lessons for doing stuff in it. Right, where was I? Secrets dot. Which one do we need first? Well, let's get this done so I can get it back on the screen. We need client ID is secrets dot client ID, and access token is secrets dot OAuth token. And that's it. We can close the brackets, and that should be it. I did see a Unity type visual script. Really? Oh wait, they added that in the new version of Unity, didn't they? I'm pretty sure that's the thing that they were doing in the latest version of Unity. I haven't tried it. Like, oops, press the wrong button. I was trying to save, not close. I've not tried the newest Unity. Godot 3 has a visual scripting language. Godot 4 dropped it. But there might be some third party. Interesting. I didn't even know 3 had that. Okay, so let's see if that works, I guess. This is automatic reward redemption. What automatic things are there that I can keep using? Highlight my message should work. Yeah, that would be a thing I can test it with. Should we see what happens if we try to do this? I think we should see what happens if we try to do this. Maybe I should keep reading first. Maybe there's more things I need to do. Type version condition transport. If using webhooks, if using WebSocket, session ID. The following example shows how to create a subscription. Oh, this is actually how to do it with a raw... Wow, this is so much easier if it's literally just sending like a post data as a web request. This is... Oh my god. It all just boils down to a simple web request in the end. If your request succeeds, it returns raw. It returns raw, exactly. That's not what I was gonna say, but 202 is what I was gonna say. I come from scratch, so I think it's better if I slowly transition to typing. Plugin for Godot 4 called Orchestrator that looks like the Unity visual script. Ah, is that the third party thingy? Interesting. Yeah, I wish you good luck. It's fun being able to make things, as I'm sure you know, right? Because you've done things already in Scratch. For webhooks, the status blah 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 blah. Status is set to this. Twitch won't send until blah blah blah. For example, shows a response. Is it giving me anything I need to know? I guess not. How do I know when this is done? Is it going to send me a thing? Oh, wait. Oh, it's a webhooks request. That's a webhooks request. Sorry. There's webhooks for a start, and there's not. I'm not even using webhooks, and it's what I would send, not what comes back. When subscribing to events, you must use a user access token only. Wait, what does that mean? The request fails if you use an app access token. What? Wait, so I shouldn't pass in the app thingy? Wait, I shouldn't pass in the... this? Webhook callback. So webhook secret. So client ID and access token. So wait, I shouldn't pass in client ID? I should only pass in access token? Twitch does a weird thing where they differentiate their access token, but the flow you're using gives you a user access token. But I shouldn't use the user access? Or the app? Oh my fucking god. Let's just see what happens when I run it. Should we just see what happens when I run it? I think we should see what happens when I run it. I'm missing a semicolon somewhere. There. We should at least get a keep alive like within 30 seconds if it's working, right? Actually, it looks like I've set it to 40. I'm just going to change it to... For the purposes of testing this, I'm going to set it to 20 actually. Don't use webhook, you're using WebSocket. I know I'm using WebSocket, but should I pass the app ID and the OAuth token? Or just the app ID? Well, I'm gonna find out now. I'm gonna run it and see what happens. I'm hoping that I at least receive like, you know, a thingy. App ID and access. Okay. Ah!
Juustoa.
Oi!
Pass may I be?
Pass may I be? Why cheese? Why cheese though? Why? What is it? What is it about cheese? Oh my goodness, I missed a bunch of chat. What the? Because of I see. Also, if you know GDScript, Python will be quite a lot easier to you because it's very similar syntax to Python. And if you already know Python, then GDScript will be easier as well, so one will make the other easier. Your access token is already attached to an app ID, but Twitch be Twitch. Okay, I'm gonna press the button now, we'll see what happens. This is actually the first time I've run it, this stream, isn't it? Sorry, since booting. So yeah, it's gonna take a little longer to run the first time. Nutritious? I mean, true.
Man.
I'm just gonna wait for like 20 seconds and see if anything appears, but... actually, no, let's just see what happens. Okay, received part of a message. Received raw message, and this is the welcome message. Okay, session _ welcome. About to start waiting for a message. Okay, it starts waiting for another one. Good. This is pump sub and things. This is other things. Okay, we received another one. This is session keep alive. Yeah! Hell yeah! Okay, we've received a keep alive. So that means we must have successfully subscribed, right? Because if we don't successfully subscribe within 10 seconds, it boots us off. But because we received a keep alive, it should be happy, right? This cheese that you're seeing being thrown is being received through PubSub currently. So I think we might be subscribed. Again, we got another keep alive. Okay, I don't know how to tell whether the subscription was successful or not. So how am I going to know when the token is like, when the OAuth token, you know, expires or something? Oh wait, were you throwing cheese because we should have seen something arriving? Oh no, we wouldn't do that. This should only appear for the built-in ones. So let's see, highlight my message. Nyan. Oh my god, there it is. Unhandled message type notification. We got a notification! Dude! This is cool. This is really cool. Okay, so now we need to handle notifications. But at this point, it should just be like plain sailing, right? Surely. This has been much easier than I expected so far. I'm just gonna keep on saying all the stuff that's going to like curse my. Look at this. There's for some reason the just tempting fate. Look at this. There's snow coming from. You don't normally get to see my thing like this. Wait. Oh my god, I always forget that I have to put my hands to this side, not that side. Why so much rooming? Thank you for the bits though. Holy, this is where you enter the third rabbit hole, the wild inconsistencies in Twitch's event specs. That's fine. I'm gonna handle them individually. Oh, that's weird. It's okay, it's just hide based. Unity, why do you do that? Why is this not set to 16 to 9 anyway? There we are. Okie dokie, next. We're flying at this point. We are zooming. So this was the notification that we got. Let's have a look at it, actually. Here is our raw message, the notification for the highlight my message redeem. So this is it. We'll get rid of this. And this, and this. Now this should be the raw message. This is where I see that it attached my OAuth token. That's fine. Can you make a very expensive channel redeem that makes you bold? I don't know how bold I can become. I think the best I can do is become like looking like I have a really like a shaved head, but not fully shaved, like just like colored brown head, if you know what I mean. Uh-oh. Should we see? I'm gonna do this while Unity is running so that when I stop it returns to normal.
Don't.
Okay, hold on. The little nuke. Oh. Why am I spooky right now? I'd like a redeem that resizes some part of you. Just like the Trackmania stream the other day. Wait, resizes some part of me? That would be a little spooky. Just a little spooky. Maybe. Oh my goodness, my clicks. The mouse clicks. Sounds so weird. But kind of cool. This almost sounds like interface, like some game interface noise. Yeah, I like Trackmania as well. Oh my god, I'm so glad that they finally got some good tracks on this current season, so I was just laughing at my Twin Tails being half up. Looks kind of cute, actually.
Man.
Yeah, finally this campaign they've got some nice tracks. They had like a few really sucky campaigns. This looks like I'm huge, but the room just hadn't finished expanding yet. There we are. Let's have a look. So hips, spine, chest, neck, head. Working our way through the skeleton. We have the Twin Tails. Oh, I've got to unpause it to make it take effect. Or not. Wait, why are they not disappearing? Wait, what? Why are they not disappearing? Oh? Oh, I'm being stupid. These are just gonna make the dynamic bones stop. I can't just turn them off, but I could scale them to like 0.001, 0.001, 0.001. And then side hairs, front hairs. Who's HCP target? Oh, something to do. Oh, something to do with the close-up camera thing. Okay, my hair is gradually disappearing. It's starting to look a little bit broken. Oh no, you can see into my... Wait, what are you seeing there? I guess it is just drawn on. Back hair. Oh no. No! You're seeing into my head! My eyes! Ah! This right here looks a little bit like one of the repo robots with just the eyes and the mouth like that. I've still got some bits on. Wait, which bits am I missing? I'll get 2. I'll get 1. Where's this front? Did I not? Oh, I didn't turn that one down. Why is it not changing something? I don't know what. Wait. Oh, it's being overridden by something. I don't know what it's being overridden by. Can I do... Oh! I think one of the redeems actually, hides that hair when the camera gets really close up. Otherwise, it would be clipping through the camera. I forgot about that. I think the extreme close-up, like the derpy thing. Anyway, to answer your question, I could become like this easily. I'm not sure I like this. It makes me look like that person that Cat liked listening to. I forget the name. Little Big or something? Anyway, there you go. Cursed cat. Sorry, cursed. Well, yeah, cat, but C-A-T. Cursed, weird cat right now. Now I stop it and hope that it returns this to how it used to be. Okay, thank goodness. Perhaps just scale your ears? Well, then you're gonna see into my head even more. Yeah, this covers it. No brain. Yeah, no brain. Absolutely no brain. There's another streamer, another VTuber called Mint. Mint, E-X-C-E. I don't know how to pronounce her name. She says she doesn't know either. Anyway, she made her avatar as well, and inside the head, she just put a tiny little peanut. And it's kind of amusing when you like zoom way in and you just like, you clip past the face and just in the middle there's this tiniest little peanut in the middle. And that's like her brain. It's I don't know, it's kind of funny. Looks like a Splatoon character. Oh no. Can I scale my eyes? Man, why is everyone wanting really cursed shit? I'm doing this one while it's not even running. There you go. Awooga! I actually just awoogered. I unironically awoogered. You can see the other things that can appear as well. Oh god. Oh, there's, as always, there are like some of the blend shapes are messed up and affecting things that they shouldn't be affecting. Nice. Awoogama. Oh, this kind of thing, like somewhere around here. This is where the derp, the Yuki v derp emote basically came from, because my avatar kind of looked like this. In one of my, like I took a photo of it while it was broken and it looked a little something like this, with like one eye sort of falling off the face a little bit. If I can get the, if I can get the angle correct, something like that. And so I just gave that picture to the artist who drew my emotes and said, can you like do it like this with the eye like falling off a bit? And yeah, this emote came out of it. Actually, not quite that emote. I then spherized it a bit to make it even more derpy looking. I thought it wasn't even enough. Yes, Shuachi. By the way, she streams on Twitch now. Although she's often streaming in Indonesian. But yeah. Oh, I can't really... Well, you can kind of see her. My view's a little bit fisheye right now, but yeah, there she is. She streams. Most iconic Yuke. Yeah, you have her to thank for it. And me throwing a sphereize effect on it, I guess. Hold on. Where are we? VR chat. Do I have... I probably don't have the actual references that I sent in for the emotes on here. I could find that photo though. The VR chat photo. Because this is originally my VR chat avatar, you see. Let's put those back before I forget. Oh my goodness. So the derp originally looked like this. So it's on the wrong screen. With the eye was like rotated and falling off a little bit, but it just wasn't quite derpy enough, so I spherized it a little bit. I like that too. Yeah, I mean, yes, absolutely. But have some rare uncropped what emotes as well, because I felt like it needed to be like a little bit closer, but same with an uncropped one of these. Most of them are not cropped though, most of them are just exact. I think they're the only ones. Oh, DZ as well is slightly closer. The original and then the cropped. Bless the OG derp too. You can bless the derp. Bless the derp in all her forms. She's trying her best. Your #1 emote? I'm so glad. It has become kind of iconic on this channel, obviously not outside this channel, but alright, so we're subscribed. We are subscribed to an event. So that means I want to subscribe to the custom ones as well. So we're going to set up, well, no, we already have these subconditions. They're the only ones we need. So we can reuse the same dictionary now when we are going to subscribe to another thing. I hope it's okay with just firing off request after request and not waiting for them to come back. But let's just find out, I guess. Oh, this is a task as well. Hold on. If I just call this, I guess I could do this. I could do the public misc dot, no, where was it? Cursed, monocursed dot, no, sorry, this isn't either. Public misc dot wait for, that's the one. Then I should just be able to do this. And then we'll just, how long do we wait maximum? I don't know, 5 seconds? Task name. Guess I should add that. Subscribe to events. I won't even bother to say exactly which one it is, but okay, what's the problem with this? Oh, right. This is an IEnumerable, right? Yeah, enumerator. God, I'll never remember the difference between IEnumerator and IEnumerable. So this needs to be an IEnumerator as well, and then we can yield return. God, this is so like big, unfortunately. And we'll do the same here as well. What a ridiculous mess. I wonder if I can make a wrapper for this. This is stupidly big, isn't it? This is very, very stupidly big. Yeah, let's make a wrapper for this. I don't want to be spamming this every single time I'm subscribing to a new thing. Let's make a private IEnumerator called subscribe to event. A single one that requires you to give it a string that is the name. What does this call it? It calls it type. Okay, let's call this string sub type. Sure, subtype sounds a bit confusing, but and this is going to do this, but it's just going to use subtype in there. Oh, and version as well. Subversion. Subversion. Maybe my XCD emote, the grinning cat. That's an addiction. Yeah, we all have emotes we're addicted to, I guess. There are certain emotes that just end up, you know, not embodying, but like, I don't know how to explain it. It becomes like your spirit animal, kind of. You know what? Thank you, spherizes your emotes. Only one. Took me until earlier this year to realize that you were cry laughing in the Uke Kek emotes. I thought you just had big derpy eyes. Oh! Oh. I think you used derp over 1,000 times last year. Oh my goodness. This sliding long Uke. I use this one a lot. Aw, that's cute! That's really cute. Ah! Cheese. Hi Kings, how are you doing? How are you slapping? What's up? Slappers. Subversion. Subversion. Subconditions.
Cheese.
Ah, why? Conditions needs to be here as well. Little bounce. These little modifiers you can do with your BTTV, which I can't normally see. I can only see it when it's on OBS. That's so cute. All this cheese remind me of Wallace and Gromit. I think I tried Wensleydale. I was a little bit disappointed. It's so weak. Like, it's really, really weak. Give me some mature cheddar over that. Please. And thank you. I watched a Davey 504 video for the first time in months yesterday. Nice. I'm glad that the reference was received. Okay, yield return public, wait for task. Wait, what's this complaining about? There is no argument given. Okay, well, give me a moment. Jeez, I'm finished yet. We're gonna do a comma. I guess, no, I'll just put 5,000. Subscribe to event. I'll put in brackets the name of it as well. Plus subtype plus version plus subversion. Subversion of expectations. Anyway, so we want to subscribe to event will yield return this. The thingy is going to be this, and that should be all we need to do. Ah, this is where I love programming so much, where you can just like hide all the stuff behind. Well, not really hide it. I guess hide it. It's more like you write the complicated little background thing, and then you can just do a simple thing. There's no argument given that corresponds to the required form. Blah 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 blah. Oh, true. This needs to be version 2. And this one, which is next, is version 1. So I'm gonna do this. Dun, dun, dun. One of your go-to lockdown creators. Haha. Nice. Hi Lotus! Welcome, welcome! How beeth the Lotus? Subscribe to events needs to then be called as start coroutine, which I have to use my mono cursed thingy to be able to do that. Start coroutine. Alright, that should be it. That should be it. That should be all we need. So now I should get to see how all the different things work. Should I do a thing? Well, no, if I'm closing it doesn't really matter. Let's just see what happens. I was thinking, should I clean it up? You know, should I like cleanly close the socket and stuff? But I mean, like the second, once the socket falls out of context, I would assume that it would close the socket, and then like whatever, once it's closed, Twitch is like whatever, the connection doesn't exist anymore. Twitch will just have to deal with it. Now watch me get banned. Hi Madara the man. Hi. Sorry, that required a second passing by my brain. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna click the play button and see if this works. Thank you for the pants.
Yeah.
Wait, I just saw a weird error there that I haven't seen before. Oh no, it's fine. Oh, look at that. Oh, you can see how long it took. Okay, it took like 3/4 of a second to subscribe to the first one, and then like 200 milliseconds to do this one. I mean, there's no saying that it succeeded or not. Like, that's not a sign that it succeeded or not. Okay, so now, any redeem we should see there. There's a keep alive. I can stop I can stop some of these debugging messages being printed now. This is far too much information. I'm going to use a Nyan redeem. There it is! There it is! I guess I have to Nyan now. Nyan. So this is what a Nyan redeem looks like. Which is very nice. Oh, I didn't put a closed bracket. That's annoying. I mean, you know. This doesn't really matter, but it's annoying. These double sounds for everything right now. Oh god. And where are we? Subscribe to events. Subscribe to event this. Plus that. There we are. My OCD will be happy now.
Homage.
All these double sounds. Because it's running once up there and once here. Thank you for the posture check, Dara. Oof, and the hydration. I reckon we might be able to get redeems working by the end of today. There we are, I've just completely cursed it. It's never gonna happen now, but we'll see. Dharma. This is really cute. It's like she's just picking up a little bug. Okay, so... Oh my god. Okay. Well, one of them turned on. Okay, so... Dara. One of them toggled the evil effect on, and the other one immediately toggled the evil effect back off for the voice. So now I have no evil effect on my voice. But just for you, I'll manually turn it on.
There you go. Take that. I mean, if you're happy with not being...
If you're happy with me not being evil, then I could just give it off. What does this do? Uh-oh. What does what do? Oh no. What's gonna be done? Oh. Wobbledy when? Have I added it as a... No! Okay, this is gonna be interesting. I'll show you what happens. No! I'm now going to be stuck like this forever. Thank you very much for the bits, Freb. However, I'm now going to be stuck like this forever because I'm not receiving any new motion data. So this is the last moment that I was being moved, and I'm going to stay like that forever. My head is a little bit inside my bell, but we don't talk about that. Looks dead. I mean, it also looks like I'm holding a pose, like I'm standing on the floor. This is like some major holding of the pose. What's the word? Oh god, the hand can't reach me properly. Oh god. You can see the invisible cubes, which are like the target for the hand. The hand can barely reach the cube target cubes. Thank you for the pad, Sarah, and spray. Sorry for the bending of your... I wouldn't want to hold my head in that position. Yeah, me neither. Wow, look how broken this text looks. It's actually just two different bits of text. Like in two different... Like one there and one there. But anyway, okay. So you've given me a bunch of examples of messages between you all. So this is highlighting the message. This is... Oh wow, it shows a description! Wait, prompt is not the text... Oh, user input, I guess will be the text. Let's just... I am speaking.
I am speaking.
Wow, that was two speaking at the same time. That's interesting. I just spilled my bowl of popcorn. No, but thank god it's like something solid. You know, not liquid. Okay, so this was the Nyan redeem. This one was the headpad redeem, which I assume will look like identical, just, you know, with a different ID and stuff like that. But you know, it's of the same type in the sense that you don't have to type anything. This is, what is this? Dara Norid. This is posture check, hydrate, throw cheese. That's an important one that we need to make sure works, right? Okay, so where was the last one? Let's keep alive. This will be the user input. Oh, let me just copy it to Notepad, it's easier to read. User input? There it is. I am speaking. Hell yeah. Oh, I wonder if mini JSON correctly, like, unescapes things. Well, we can easily find that out. Okay. Let me get rid of some of these debug messages. We don't need to be showing this or this. So about to start waiting for a message to be received. We don't need to be printing that every single time. About to start, yeah, okay, that's fine. We know you work. Good job. Wait, sorry, it sounds like I'm saying good job to myself. I'm saying good job to the debug message. Received part of a message. We don't need to be logging that anymore. And I think everything else will keep for now, maybe. Definitely these raw message things are going to be useful. Session keep alive. Okay. Alright, let's stop it. Let's stop it again. And start looking at in detail about how these messages are formatted. And is there like a web thing I can use to like pretty print JSON? That'll make it so much easier to read. Let's have a look. JSONformatter.org, sorry. Why do we need like 2 pages for this? Let's just put this in here, I guess. Notepad++ has a plugin for... Oh, it does it! Oh, plugin. Okay, I don't have that at the moment. Boop. Okay, that's much easier to read. Unfortunately, it's like I don't have enough space to see it all, so... Okay. That works. So what do we need? We don't care about this too much. We're already handling the message type, which is fine. Okay, so next, what do we have in payload? We have payload. We don't really care about any of this stuff. Cost 0. Is that because I used it, so I didn't actually spend any money on it? Because I've got the infinite points, which really just means it's free. Here's me and my user ID. So username I will want. So username is stored in payload. Wait, it's payload? Metadata. Payload. Okay, so event is inside payload. Okay, let's start writing this down. So we have payload / event / I just had a thought. I could, if I actually wanted to be lazy as hell, I could, instead of doing it like this, new string array, and then this and this and this, I could literally just write it out, payload / session / ID, and then split based on slash. But it's going to be doing that every time manually, so, like, I'm not sure I like the sound of that. If you take away from infinity, does it mean you take the infinity? I'm confused. Is that an expression? Jason Voorhees. Is that a person? I don't know. I don't know references. What about liquid bowl? Is that what you put your liquid cake in? Jason. Sure. I got that one. Finally. Liquid bowl. Sure. Our username. So event and then user _ name. User _ name is one that I want. What else do I want? Reward / type. Type is... Okay. Is this what you mean, Myriad? Where if it's like a built-in one, then it has to be one of these. Whereas if it's user, I assume it's going to say the exact name of it. Okay, so this is for built-in. We do this. Jason Voorhees is from Friday the 13th. I wonder if I'm pronouncing it correctly. I see though. Send highlighted message. So type. Reward / type. Equals that. Username. I didn't know Jason was Dutch. Oh, so it's Voorhees then. Would be the correct way to pronounce it. I don't know if I'm doing it quite correctly though. The message still comes through normally, doesn't it? You know, Dutch? Not much, not really. I get some of the pronunciation rules, but not, again, not a lot. Don't ask me how to pronounce any, like, G. G, I never know the correct way to pronounce G in the various words. It changes and I don't know the rules. Dutch in the language, it's just grunting. Excuse me? My mom is Dutch, my father's English. I see. Burger. Yeah, can't pronounce the G there either. Oh, I gotta get right. Okay, I just realized something. I'm actually gonna be needing to... yeah. Dinner's gonna be up to me today, so I'm gonna be needing to... I'll have to leave maybe a little earlier than I intended. So... Alright, now I actually really do need to hurry up to get this working then. But I feel like we've practically done this. This is just fun at this point. Like, we're getting everything we need already. It's like I'm having a load of gold thrown at me. I just need to, like, pick out the correct pieces of gold. But, like, I'm already having gold thrown at me, so I can't be too unhappy, you know what I mean? It's a very weird analogy. And unfortunately, I've never had gold thrown at me. Actually, maybe it's a good thing, because I feel like that would injure me a lot more than cheese. What am I going to cook? I actually don't know. Hold on, which way? This way. My hands, are they, look, it's bouncing off my hand. There we are. It can bounce off the hands. It's just so hard for me to get it lined up correctly. Gold, thank you very much, Freb. That looks like a silver triangle rather than gold. I don't know what I'm gonna have. Order hamburgers. That is so tempting. That is so tempting. I might do that. I might. Oh, cabbage tie. Saying burger all the time as well is making me... you know, I might. But I had pizza yesterday. I can't keep eating, like, stuff like this. But it's so tempting. Look, the burger's even clapping me. Look at that. Look at that clapping burger. Pizza. If I order a burger, I have to do it, like, fairly... Actually, I shouldn't say this. There's a weirdly early time limit for... to be able to have it delivered. I'll just say that. Reward type. I think that's all we need for this. The name and what type is it if it's built in. That's all I care about. For custom, let's have a look. I don't get this back. This one? Oh. Okay, it's actually kind of nice having one below the other. Is that because this is too narrow now? Yeah. Okay, I'll just make it narrow and it's nice. Alright, this was for the built-in send highlighted message. This one is my own Nyan, so let's put that on there as well. What the? Is it because of this? Huh? Wait, what? Expecting end of file? After metadata message underscore. Wait, what? Why? Huh? Where's my Ko-Fi link? Ko-Fi. Try my best. You did it! Thank you. Thank you. Oh, regarding donations. Yeah, I guess you can do it through Ko-Fi. The best way would be through... Wait, do I even have a link? I think it's not even in my... It's not even in my... There's no command. Wait, there is. Hang on. Someone used this command the other day and I completely didn't even realize this was a command. But I must have set it up sometimes. I had no memory of it. There. I forgot that was even a message. That was even a command. That's probably the best way if you really want to. Just it's probably the most straightforward. And obviously Twitch doesn't take a cut. But obviously this is all entirely, you know, nobody needs to do this. Also, I don't properly have notifications set up for this, so you won't even get a notification in stream. I have to warn you with all this stuff. 4.20 and 6.90. Those are actually defaults, by the way. Default things that you can use. Why is this? What is this? Pass error on line 1. Why is it complaining about this? maybe this is not the, maybe I was lying to you. Maybe this is not the best JSON pretty print online. Let's try a different site. Is there a different site? JSON formatter. Oh my god. Oh shit! Wait, there is a notification for that one set up. Oh my god.
BAWLS.
BAWLS. Holy crap. Thank you very much, Trade Spider. Why is this suddenly happening all of a sudden? Oh my god.
Is this gold?
I guess it's gold. There we are. If I make it black background, it looks really nice. Thank you very much, Freb, as well. Thank you, both of you, Trades and Freb. Thank you. Yes, right. There is notification set up for that. There's not notification set up for Ko-Fi, and there's not notification set up for Throne, and there's not notification. Wait, there might be for Ko-Fi. I'm not sure. There's not for Throne, for sure, and there's not for Sound Alerts. Those are the two that I was wanting to do. Anyway, thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, the same one actually has the same, well, not the same, but multiple JSON root elements. Okay, this is actually explaining what the problem is, which is nice. So what if I remove this and this? Okay, that works. This one does work. I don't know why the other one didn't work. Let's zoom in a bit. Boop. Okay, so we have message type notification, payload, enable, blah blah blah, version 1, transport, event again. Goldma. Why are you shouting me out so much, Dara? I really appreciate this, but what have I done to deserve all this shouting out all of a sudden? Thank you though. I have nothing on Throne right now, I think. Like, there's nothing on there. Like, you can't even give me anything if you wanted to. It's empty. Look, I feel bad about putting stuff on Throne. Like, the only things that are put on there would be things that, like, I can't easily, I don't know. I guess it would just be expensive things, and I feel bad about that. If it's, like, anything else that I, like, really need, I'll just buy it, like, myself, because I don't want to. So basically, because I don't want to, like, if it's stuff that I can't wait for, like, for example, I have no example right now. Like, maybe solder for soldering, right? If I need to have some of that, I wouldn't put it on Throne and wait for someone else to buy it, because, like, I would need it kind of, sort of now, right? If I'm going to be doing electronic stuff. So the only stuff I'd put on there is probably going to be stuff that I don't need right now, which is good. But the only stuff that's like that is probably expensive stuff. Like, for example, new Vive controllers, which are absolutely disgustingly expensive. Hundreds of pounds. I don't want to put that on there. I mean, it was on there for like months and then I removed it. Even though, like, people don't have to buy the entire thing, like, you know, you can just put a small amount towards it. It's, yeah. I understand if people just want to buy a small thing, if anything. Anyway, there's nothing on that, so no one can do it. So this entire discussion is moot. You're not buying anything. 7,000 pounds of cheese? That's far too much cheese. Fine, just disrespect your viewers? What do you mean, disrespect your viewers? What do you mean? Okay, so we have payload, event. Okay, where are we? Payload, event, username again, which is good. And then we have reward and then title. So no type is title, reward, title. Ah! Excuse me. And prompt as well, if we need that. In this example, it's nyan. And the prompt, if there is one, will be there. Oh, wait, no, sorry. This is the example. This is, sorry. No. Prompt is not what we want. For the TTS,
Yes.
Why? Does the cheese expire? I'm personally offended at the lack of things on throne. You can suggest things, but I don't like have a lot of space for stuff, so you know, there's only so much stuff can physically fit in my room, so you know, I would massively appreciate wanting to give me things. Seen people with bags of chips on throne, so there's apparently nothing unnecessary. Oh, wait a second, I thought you were talking about, oh my god, I thought you were talking about electronic components for a sec. Wait a minute. I could put random electronic components on there. Things that I don't necessarily need right now, but it would be nice to have in my inventory. Oh my god, I actually could. The problem is that I would want to buy them from LCSC because, well, it's cheaper there, but only if you're buying a whole bunch of things, because like you've got to get over, there's like a minimum price thing, and if you're below the minimum price then you have to just pay like extra anyway. And then there's delivery on top of that. So like for someone to just order a single thing, like it wouldn't really be that, it wouldn't be cost effective in the slightest, you know? I'd want to wait for a bunch of people to do it, and then I can like order all of them together and just get the one shipping thing, and that way I could make the prices less for everybody as well. But there still needs to be shipping. So I'd need to pay that, I guess. Does the cheese expire? That much cheese would just expire. Does the cheese expire? The cheese certainly does expire. My contribution to the big pile of cheese. I see. Thank you, but not really for throwing cheese at me. Oh, hi, Oz. Hi. Look at that little peeking witch hat. Put them on the throne anyway. But like I'd have to put like plus the 15 pounds of delivery on top of like the 1 pound of item. That would be crazy. Okay, user underscore input is where it is. Oh, people have to pay for individual shipping for like each separate item. If cheese expired, why do people eat expired cheese? Because they don't have money for non-expired cheese? I wouldn't recommend eating anything expired. What the? Okay, user underscore input is this. I wish I hadn't closed the previous one actually. Now I need to put Nyan back on. Does user input still exist, but it's just blank? If there is no user input? Yes, user input exists, but it's blank. Okay, so user underscore input is what we need. So this is in payload, event, reward. No, not reward. It's just user event, user underscore input. So that'll be there. And this would contain I am speaking. And this would be robo UTTS. Otherwise, it's just a Nyan. And if it's Nyan, then that's blank. So that's such a bop. Like that, for example. So this is like the formatted display name, basically. All right. I think we've got everything we need. Let me double check though. Let me see. Have a quick check. Oh, that's Discord. That's not Visual Studio Code. Twitch lib test. So what do we need here? We use redeem title and display name. Oh, enter text as well. Okay, that's it. That's those three things right there. The title of the redeem. This is literally everything. I've got everything. The title of the redeem. The enter text. And the display name. Oh, this is amazing. This is wow. This is pretty much done already. I hate to say that before it's actually done and working, but I feel like it's almost done. What's the Twitch C# library like? Out of date, unfortunately, which is why I'm having to make my own EventSub thing. It doesn't have EventSub support, basically. The version that you can... The last release was in 2021. I don't know why I decided to say 2021 instead of 2021. Yeah. Unfortunately, so yeah, that's why I'm needing to learn this stuff. Otherwise, I could have just used it. I don't know if there's any other one available. This is pretty much the main one. twitchlib.unity is what it's called on GitHub. You'll find it. They probably released 3 more versions of the Twitch API since I started streaming. I wouldn't actually be that surprised, yeah. Expired cheese costs a lot more. Wait, what? You can buy expired cheese? Why? Did they also say hi, welcome, welcome, Kreskies? Because hi, welcome, welcome, Kreskies. Alright, I want to make a thing here. Actually, you know what? You know what I actually want to do? I don't really want to store API. I want to store twitchlib test itself. Actually, you know what? This is a good opportunity to move this stuff into the redeems. Or the redeems, rather. The redeems class. Because this doesn't belong in twitchlib. This should be somewhere else. This shouldn't even be in here. So I will need a reference to the redeems. Right now I have a reference inside twitchlib test. Is the only reason I have it for that one function? Yeah, it is. Okay, well, in that case, we don't need it here anymore. So I'll take it away from here. Ah, hold on. This gets instantiated from here. I don't have a separate game object with this script on it. It doesn't inherit from monobehavior, so I can't do that. And, so actually, we'll allow in the Twitch UI to put the redeemers reference there. So what I'm talking about is, give it a moment. What I'm talking about is here. So we have this over here, this reference to this redeemers thing, which is somewhere down here, I think. There. There's a reference to this script. So we need to like pass that on to here. Yeah, let's do that. So it's going to be a private reference to redeems, which I'm going to call the same thing, which starts off as null. And we're going to pass in this, and we're also going to pass in redeems, new redeems. So this is going to be redeems equals new redeems. So we store our own reference locally. To redeems instance for redeem usage events that we receive. And then when we call init, we need to pass redeems here as well. At this point, maybe it would make more sense for me to just make this a game object. In other words, colon monobehavior. Start a stream period or just today? Nice, Myriad. There are like 3 different ways to access Twitch data, and they're all in different levels of deprecation. 4 if you include bot stuff. Oh my god. Never been able to get into C#. Hey, I'm not really into C# either, in the sense that I don't enjoy it. Strong typing is cool and good, but slow your roll. Yeah, I like C is probably my favorite. Loosely typed languages make me scared. Me too. I want to know what I'm working with, you know? This is the font of your nightmares. Oh, sorry, I'm zoomed out. Sorry, it might be easier for you to read now. Sorry, I didn't realize I was still zoomed out. Bad cop. There you are. Why is this the font of your nightmares? It's beautiful. So much not wasted space. The only problem is backslash looks like a yen, but we ignore that. It's fine. Typing is okay, but like C# is like, hey, do you miss all the boilerplate from Java? True. There's something offensive about it. I don't even know what. It's like nice 1 pixel, not blurred. It might be slightly blurred on my stream. It's not really blurred. Kerning is for the weak. What do you mean kerning is for the weak? It's monospace. You want me to use the fucking script handwritten thing? Jeez. You can actually get monospace script fonts as well, which is quite fun. But I just randomly felt like saying that. Alright, all of this stuff, all of this crap here is no longer going to be done in here at all. It is going to still have these strings though, so I'm going to copy these. This is now going to be done in the redeems class. Like it should have been done a long time ago. Question is, oh, it doesn't even matter where it's stored. I can just press F12. Ta-da! Here it is. Loosely typed code is good. Just don't abuse the fact that it's loosely typed. Loosely typed code is scary. Having had to pause some loosely typed code before it can be really painful, especially if the types flipping change for the same variable, like it gets assigned different types of values. First a string, then an integer, and then a blah 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 blah. Okay, this is all startup-y stuff. Let's make a public void handle redeem event, I guess. A bit of a weird way of saying it, but okay. So now these are going to be inside the function thingy signature, and we don't even need to do a redeems dot anymore because these are now in this very function, and that should be it. That should just work. We don't even need redeems dot anymore either. Redeems dot be gone. Look at all these lines getting shorter. I didn't remove them. First one. Okay. That should work. Now we just need to call that. And we have access to this here. So when we get a one of these. Oh, right, I should probably make sure I know what type it is, huh? Subscription underscore type. Wait, subscription under... Oh, okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, so message type is notification. And then we need to look at payload subscription type. Payload subscription type. This is the custom one. So this is payload subscription type equals, in this example, payload subscription type is this. I think I'm going to declare this as like a constant string somewhere because we're having to use this twice. Okay, and let's just see how it is for the built-in ones. But yeah, I hope you're doing alright in backup. That's the abuse I'm talking about? Okay, understandable. Whitespace scoping is my least favorite thing about GDScript, however. Yeah. I hate that in Python because I just cannot... Like, what if I want to do something like this? With an example. Here. What if, like, this comment here applies to all of this part? And then, like, this comment applies to this line. And stuff like that. And sometimes there's a better example of it. There isn't right here. But sometimes I want a comment to, like, effectively be a block. Like, it applies to this. I can't do that in Python. And all I have to do is this. And everything's at the same level like that. And it's so hard to read. Unless I just add space like that. But, like, then it's a waste of space. Why would you need comments in Python? It's already basically English. Oh my god. I'm experimenting with Go at the moment. Feels like a good sweet spot on typing. Interesting. I've never used Go. I thought that, like, Godot was like Go, you know, I thought it was like Go dot, like an extension to Go or something when I first heard about it. Anyway, case notification. Case notification. Oh, an example of this. That built-in one for highlight my message. Oops. Can't paste in there. Payload subscription type. Okay, it's exactly the same. Payload subscription type. This is nice. This is very nice, actually. More consistent than I was expecting so far. Payload, based on what Myriad had said. I haven't even saved this text file yet. Let me just quickly save this. I'm not sure where it's gonna... Okay, that's fine. Let's save it as... Hold on one sec. EventSub notification examples. I don't know why I'm writing this like Pascal case with no spaces when it's a text file name. Comments in Python aren't bound by the indent. You can put a comment on whatever indentation you want, but I'll then want to put the other, like the code that applies to the comment indented, because it's almost like the comment is the start of a block in my head, but I can't indent the code that follows the comment. You can get all this info from the Twitch docs. What info? I feel like it's much easier to just see what it's sending me and use it. Sorry, call me old-fashioned. You just indent the comment instead. What? That looks so weird. Like this? I guess you could do this as well, but now the comment is like at the same level as the previous things. Even if you're like inside an indented area. Anyway, move it back one step. But then there's no indent. Okay, notification, break. And I'm about to break everything you say to me. I'm about to get banned. Or having my thing muted. Everything you say to me is now a copyrighted phrase. Nobody is allowed to say it. Sorry, I'm being stupid. Alright, notification. Let's maybe have a dedicated sub to deal with that. Private sub. Sorry, this is fucking not in VB. Man, the number of times I've been doing that this stream. This is how long it's been since I've coded in C#. Holy crap. I mean, I haven't coded in VB for a long time either, but like I have in my life, I've written a lot more of that than I've written C#, and I guess that's crawling back into my brain. Anyway, private void. Let's call this what do I call it here? Handle redeem event. Let's call this handle. You know, I'm gonna rename this. Handle raw musg. And this is gonna be handle notification. And we're gonna pass in the JSON. And that's it. That's it. It's like, what else? I don't think we need anything else. We'll do handle notification. There's gonna be a lot of stuff in here that I don't really want in the general purpose raw message handling. So, what are we gonna do? What are we going to do? We are going to switch. Well, we're first of all gonna try to get handle mamsk. No moving on. We'll pump this for the next 8 hours. Oh no. Alright, so we need this. We need this. So I'm gonna try to get that. If we can't get it, well then JSON get as type will show an error, which is nice. Very, very, very nice actually. And we'll return and do nothing, yeah. We don't need... Yeah, this is fine to be a normal function as well. We don't need it to be like one of these. Coroutine, that's the word I was trying to think of earlier. I mean, I could only think of IEnumerator yield thing. Okay, so this is going to be stored as subscription type. Let's call it sub type. Sure, which is a string that's going to be made here and now. Now I can switch on the subtype. And if it is... Oh, right, I'm going to make these constants. Hold on. Let's call this... what should I call this? This is the type, right? Subtype. Subtype. Redeem. Custom. And there'll be subtype. Redeem. Built in, I'm going to call it, even though it calls it automatic. So custom is... Oh, we need the version number as well. That's annoying. whatever. Custom is this. Built-in is this. Which one was which? I've forgotten already. Okay, automatic was that. Custom is this. Built-in is this. Oh, wait. Maybe we'll call it automatic. Who knows? Automatic. These are gonna be private, const, string. I'm gonna move it out of here eventually. Const. Get them out of here. Put them up here. Subscription type strings. They're the only two I need, I think. But we're gonna need to use them more than once. Dumbing down, this has to be infected mushroom. Type like Prev song if you want. Ta-da! But Mirad's already said it, but there's like so many aliases for this. Hold on, I can show you right now. Look at the number of aliases for this. You can, if you want to know the current song, you can say song name, music, this music, current song, current music, NP, now playing, playing now, playing, or playlist. And for the previous song, you can say previous, last song, last music, Prev song, Prev music, LP. Hopefully one of those will stick. Code song and Prev song stick in my head because it's similar to like how I name variables. Yeah, there's no Spotify. I don't have a Spotify account. I'm afraid. I'd rather have like own my music. I mean, I'm owning a license. I'm still, strictly speaking, owning a license to play the music, of course. But it's like it's stored on my machine, so like I can actually play the goddamn music. Anyway, sorry. I have strong feelings against DRM and artificial scarcity and things. Anyway, but artificial scarcity is a little bit different into what we're talking about, and not a million miles away. Anyway, switch subtype exclamation mark YT music. It's Monster Cat. I'm paying for a Monster Cat streamer license. Yeah, I just hate the reliance on other companies and stuff. Basically. Because they're obviously not going to stick around forever, right? So, and that's where I feel like it's kind of not really negligent. It's more like they sort of, that's where you see the true colors of like the companies, right? Because once they've gone under, they can't really care about their customers anymore, right? Because like obviously they have themselves to take care of, and obviously any customers that are relying on them are now unable to use them. You know, like sipping like the Internet of Shit stuff. Thermometers that have to phone home to a server that's some other person's computer in like another country, probably. I mean, it doesn't have to be another country for it to be ridiculous. It's just if you say another country, it highlights the absurdity. To get permission to change the temperature in your house when you change your smart thermostat's temperature. Oh, sorry, this computer in a random building in another country is not working, so you have to freeze this winter. Anyway, I can't wait to pay a subscription for my Spotify. No! Why tea music? Well, because sometimes you want some music while you're drinking tea. Why tea music's good though. That's a good mishearing. Anyway, we don't payload session ID. This is an example that I just copied. We want this to be called Your Fridge is a Rental. No! Refrigeration as a Service! What are we wanting? We're wanting payload, subscription type. Payload. Subscription. Type. Hi Erickson! Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the positive check and the hydration. Oh my goodness. I actually do not need to save the kidneys right now, so I'll refund you. But let me hydrate as well. What I could do with is another throat sweet. Yeah, let me refund you. Let me refund you quickly. And I'll have another throat sweet. I'm sorry for the sounds of this being in my mouth. Man, that's 3 out of 3 throat sweet wrappers that I've not managed to throw in the bin. But don't worry, I did pick up the previous 2 that I dropped when I went to save the kidneys last time, so my room is less of a mess. Marginally. Alright, you've been refunded. I hope you're doing right there, Exon. Can't believe you produce sounds with your mouth. Wow, that shows the misalignment of the leap motion. Holy. Wait, why is my mouth down here, apparently? Huh? Wait, why is it that far off? Oh my god, this alignment is awful. Is it time for the, leap motion calibration of the hour again? Okay, this is way too low down. Hang on, I need to go to this view so that I can actually stop looking off to the side and look straight in front of me. You know it, you love it, calibration time! Oh, wait, that's kind of done. It's kind of, wait, this is kind of okay now. Yeah, wait, this works. Yeah, that's good. Alright, we're all good. We now return to your regularly scheduled, cat types code. Jeez. Hi, Zap. Welcome. No!
Cheese.
Wait. Why did we just get at me reading it exactly the same way as I read it? Cheese? Hi, Zap. So black out on the other side of the planet makes cheese more moldy. What? Blackout on the other side of the planet? Oh! Right. Yes. I see what you mean about the Internet of Things, yeah. My emotion... Look, I'm still here. I'm still moving around. Wait, how do you do it again? Wait, how did the... I forgot how the Lethal Company dance went. Oh yeah, like this. There you go. Thanks. Oh, thank you for the pants. We need a GIF out of it. I'm pretty sure that, I thought Fox Finale made one, actually. I don't know where it is, though. I'd have to ask Fox. Thank you for the pants, Nico Dial. Okay, subtype. In the case of it being subtype... Wait, was it not called subtype? It was ST something, right? There we are. ST redeem automatic. Or the other one, actually. Not RT. Not ray traced or retweet or whatever. Sorry, resheet. Break. Okay. What was the layout again? Username is always this. Reward type is different in this case. Reward type is different. Okay. Wait, do we not get to see what the... Hold on. Wait, do we not get to see what, like, the thing is named? Hold on. What are the automated emotes? Wait, okay, wait a minute. I need to have a look at this. The automated ones. Oh, these are the automated ones. Oh, okay. So the the hydration, the posture check are still counted as custom ones. Okay. So I don't actually need any support for these. I mean, I could if I highlight my message if I really wanted to, but yeah, I don't need to respond to that. It'd be kind of funny to do a special thing when someone unlocks an emote. Can we actually detect that? That'd be pretty interesting. That'd be pretty funny to just do like choose an emote to unlock, and the emote appears up on the screen with like a fanfare, da, 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 or it appears out of a treasure box or something like it's just been unlocked. But no, we're not doing that. That's silly and also a little bit too intrusive. I don't want to be showing off what people are personally doing with unlocking their emotes. I didn't even know you could find out. Okay, we're not going to do any of that. Truly blessed. Oh. Okay, in the case of a custom redeem, we need a string that tells you the person who redeemed it. Let me name them the same as I'm doing here. Redeem title, display name, and entered text. That seems like... Those seem like good names. So, let's do it right here. I think I'll make it continue if it can't get the entered text. Redeem title and display name. Well, no, actually, that's ridiculous. This redeem thing needs that, so... Well, it could just be blank, I guess. Okay. We need this for the username, which is a display name. So this is payload event username. Payload event user underscore name. And this will be display name. I guess I should do redeem title first, that's even more important. Redeem title is payload event reward title. Payload event reward title. And this is redeem title. We good? Oh. You're not good. Now we're good. And finally, the frantic attempts of alt tabbing. Don't need that one anymore either. Do we have... Those are your points? They're not mine? They're not my points. They're your points. You should be able to do what you want without me spying on them. What's the last one? User underscore input for the typed text. The entered text. Where is my thingy? There it is. Payload event user underscore input. Are we almost done? I hate to say this, but are we almost done? I feel like we're almost done, because all I need to do at this point is just pass this on to this thing to handle the redeem event, and that should be it. Like, are we done? Are we actually almost done? I mean, we might not be handling, like, timeouts and stuff correctly. In fact, we're not at all handling timeouts correctly. I mean, we're not even trying to handle them at all yet. But let's just see if this works. We're handling requests to reconnect. Redeem title, display name, and entered text. We're bailing out if any of these are not available. Is go to a thing you can do in C# actually? If I were to do something like not given colon, can you? It is a label. Okay. Just out of curiosity. We can break there. Nah. Oh, you can! Oh my god, you can! So I could just make a little handler here. Interesting. Wow. They keep go to. And yet they remove a bunch of... Whatever. I'm not a go-to hater. I'm just surprised that they chose to keep that in C# with some of the things some of the design decisions they made, like removing fall through. Like, and apart from this, but if you were to put something between these two things without a break, then you wouldn't be allowed to fall through. You could do this, actually. Like if I wanted it to do something like Nyan, for example, and I wanted to fall through, it's having a problem right now. But I can explicitly say, go to st... Wait, how do you do it again? I thought that's where you could say, go to this. Actually. Maybe there isn't. Maybe you can't. I mean, you could probably make a Nyan label and say, go to Nyan. I'm actually not sure if you could even do that. But you can do that. This is some weird code. Let's get rid of that before I accidentally leave it in there. Anyway, I'm actually not sure I want a special little handler down here in this case. I think what I'd rather do is we need the redeem title no matter what. Like, what are we going to do if there's a redeem and it's not telling us what redeem it is? Nothing, right? Without you, there wouldn't be points, I guess so. Wait, what are these brain things? I feel like Dara said something very brainy and I just didn't understand it. Okay, we don't necessarily need to enter the text. We do definitely need the display name. If we don't have this, then we can just make the... Well, the string will be... What is the default value of a string, actually? Is it an empty string or is it null? Let's find out. Let's just inside init, let's do string thing. Oh, it's just gonna throw an error, isn't it? Wait, no, it's not. Thing equals default string? Is that how you did it? Default string. I'll leave it like that for now. Debug.log. Thing is plus thing. It won't like it if I just do this, right? Yeah, it says it hasn't been assigned. Okay, so question is, what is the default? And now we find the answer. Also, I'm just going to return for a break yield break from this. So we don't go on and try to actually do the setup. Let's find out. Either we're going to get a null reference exception, or we're going to see an empty string. Or nothingness. I guess I should put quote marks so that we can see that it actually is that. Time to learn! Boop. As soon as we see frames, that should already have happened. Wait, why are we seeing nothing? Did I miss it? Huh? Oh wait! Oh no, it's not. Maybe one of them is a null reference exception. No. What? Why are we not seeing anything? What? Wait. What do you mean, Derpy? Ah! Take a close look at those letters. And numbers. Wait, are they numbers? No, I don't think I'd put the numbers. And symbols. Yeah, I don't think there are any numbers in there. Let me go to this view. I don't think there are any numbers in there. Why did I just read retro car when I read the name of that redeem? Right, on channel... Okay, we can get rid of all this now. This is not a thing that needs to exist anymore. If we're gonna do it through... blah blah blah. Oh, predictions! Predictions. That's another thing. Okay, we're probably not going to deal with predictions today. Predictions are another thing that this needs. But channel point redeems should be dealt with. So this is now dealt with by EventSub. Predictions I still need to fix. I mean, I hardly use predictions very often, even though I actually spend quite a lot of time getting that to work. Oh, does that mean I now get to do this means I can now get to do polls as well, right? Polls can be done through EventSub, right? I've never been able to do polls because it wasn't done in the same way as predictions, but now if I'm doing it through EventSub, I guess I can do polls. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's a future stream for sure. She says probably doing it off stream. Anyway, why is this not happening? Please. It's not in it, right? Not in it. Here it is. Oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with me? Why am I yielding before I've printed them? Oh, I think it's that time of the day. I think my brain is starting to stop working. Amazing. I was yielding, basically I was returning before I was even printing the message, and I was wondering, why is it not printing the message? Nuke plus. Alright, second time's the charm, I guess.
Dot.
Okay, let's see what it is. There it is. Thing is empty string. Okay, it's an empty string. We didn't get a null reference exception, we got an empty string. Which means if user input is not available, it'll be an empty string. Which is perfectly fine. Transition begun. Oh yes, from zooming to derp. Yeah, it's happening. It's happening. Alright, so now what we need to do is do oRedeems.handle redeem event, and we'll pass it the redeem title, and we'll pass it the display name, and we'll pass it the entered text. And that's it. Just like that. We should be handling redeems through EventSub. But we gotta try it. So let's completely disable PubSub. Let's never initialize it. And we're also not even doing the on-channel point reward redeem thingy. So like we're not even setting up a handler for PubSub. So if this works, it's coming purely through EventSub. And there'll be, you know, there'll be proof because you'll see it appearing in the... Oh, actually, you know, for more proof, let's debug.log. Unity, please. Debug.log. Uke event sub handle notification. Oh my god, Yuki event sub. I didn't even type it correctly. How embarrassing. Previously. Notifaction as well. Oh no. Notification. About to trigger handle redeem event. Alright, should we see if it works? I think we should see if it works. I'm gonna see if it works! Oh, we can't. It says missing a semicolon somewhere. Oh, literally the line I was just on. Notification? Could it be norification? Norification? That's cute. I like the fact that we're constantly getting this null reference exception in the Unity engine itself. Amazing. Anyway, let's press play. And this will only work for the so-called custom ones. I think you're in a follow, Kurotheris, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I'm now going to use a redeem, which is... let's use let's use Nyan. Oh my god, it works!
Shut up!
Okay, thank you. Reese, you are the first ever redeem to come through EventSub for me to process. There it was. It works. Hell yeah. Fucking hell yeah. So what this means is that in 3 or 4 days you will still be able to look at them all. You will still be able to you know, throw cheese at me and all that stuff. Let me make sure that we're getting the text as well. Can she say Nyan but through EventSub? We're gonna hear this like twice because you know.
Nyan but through EventSub.
Okay, nice. It works. Whew. Well, now it almost feels silly to not get the predictions working because that was quick enough. Okay, we can. This is a lot of spam happening in the log, which we don't really need. I'm gonna be honest. I'm apart from. Actually, no. You know, this was much easier than yesterday. This was much less painful than yesterday.
Well, here. Congratulations. happy, yeah.
Yeah! Congratulations! That was much easier than yesterday. The JSON was the hardest part. I hoped that would be the case. Anyway, I was a little bit scared about how I would put the request through to subscribe, but honestly, I think I, you know, was very lucky that twitchlib.unity handles that through his Helix implementation. Okay, how does on prediction work? How does on prediction work? That's all I need to do. All I need to do is handle this stuff and then call this. Oh, come on, you. Come on. Wait, is this... Oh, this is just a thing we make right there. Here, here. There's a mix of here and there and everywhere. So yeah, there's no more pub-sub being set up. You know what, let me have a quick look. Look here, there's already something that I stopped. API v5.badges. This is being discontinued on Feb 28, 2022. Yeah, now so that was a previous deprecation. So there have been at least 2 deprecations since I was streaming. I'm just manually doing this. But it looks like I could just use the Helix thing actually. Anyway, let me... is there a way to trigger... Is there a way to tell Twitch to send me an event, like a notification? Like, just act as if someone's done it on Twitch without having to actually do it on Twitch? Like, you know, if I want to test polls, do I actually have to start a poll? Or prediction, sorry. If I want to test predictions, do I actually need to run a prediction? I'm trying that'll be the last deprecation. It'll never break anymore, ever. No, that'll be absolutely be it. They're not gonna say just one more API version, bro. I feel like Myriad, or possibly Owl, I feel like one of you two, said that there was a way to do that, actually. But for now, I'll just trigger one manually. It's not a big deal. Well, it'll be a little bit alarming, startling maybe, because you'll hear the sudden BAM sound of a prediction beginning on here. Do you want? Oh, is there a way to like get Twitch to send me a notification as if it was done on Twitch without it actually needing to be done on Twitch? Like, you know, send me a mock prediction notification so that I can test it, basically. I could also just read the goddamn docs, but I still want to test it. Where are we? There is a fake server you can run from a terminal. Ooh. Ah, okay, so I'd need to tell it to connect to the, instead of this thing, I would need to tell it to connect to like 127.0.0.1, kind of. I think you should do a prediction on whether or not there is a way. But I'm gonna have to stop the prediction and start it repeatedly to, you know, to test it, and then I can't mark the prediction as done. You can only have one prediction on the go at a time, so... Yep. Okay. Alright, it's good to know. I think I might just not bother with that for now, though. Maybe in the future it can be useful. I kind of just want to blitz through this. Prediction. Oh! Okay, this is different from PubSub to EventSub. There are separate events. I wouldn't bet my arm on the fake server generating responses that perfectly match what Twitch sends. Okay, is it not? It's not like a Twitch thing. Twitch CLI and you'll find it there. Oh, wait, I've had that. I've had that before. I thought that was a thing for actually connecting to the real Twitch API though. I'm pretty sure I had done that to do something with the real Twitch API near the beginning. I can't remember what the hell it was that I did, but... So the bottom of the list on the left side. Ah! Okay, nice. Thank you. I do already have it. But I think only on my laptop. Not sure. I probably copied it to my computer actually. Anyway, a bit worrying. These now all come through separate events, which is actually going to be easier to handle. But I can't just easily replace, like, on the predictions, wherever they are. The thing that deals with the predictions. Oh, here we are. This is what we're gonna have to do. Locked, resolved, cancelled. If I want to like make it mimic the old behavior, I guess I could do that. I guess I could do that. There's a mock API in it too. Oh, OPs. OPs? I've only worked with the webhook part. That worked. Okay, fair enough. You know what? Let's have a look at what these different things look like. Channel prediction begin. Channel prediction begin. Notification payload. Here we are. Aren't shoes just really hard socks? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Don't make me start talking about steppies. Anyway, channel.prediction to begin is the type. Title and outcomes, ID. Okay, so it's ooh. So I wonder what would happen now if I ask my get JSON thingy to get event/outcomes. What would it return me? Would it return me a list of dictionaries? I wonder if that would return me a list of dictionaries. This is the list, and this is a dictionary. Nuke steppies? Not on Twitch, I'm afraid. Okay. Where does that come in? Where does that come in? Current outcome info by ID. Current outcome.id equals new prediction controlled outcome info. Title, points, users. Oh goodness me. Maybe this is a bit much for me to be getting into right now. Ah, but it would be so nice if it could be done. It would be really nice if it could be done. So what does handle prediction actually take? It takes the prediction ID. What is the point of taking the prediction ID? Is that for it to tell if it's a new one? If it's not an ongoing one, then start new prediction. Yeah, okay, that's what it does. The title is the question, I guess. Outcome info by ID. Outcome info by ID. System.guid. What the? I don't remember using this. And outcome info by ID. .keys. Oh, right. That's okay. It's just one of these. Like it is a dictionary of system.guids. I see. So it's not a thing that I made. Or decided to use. The index equals or the integer, the index is equal to this. Outcome num points. This is our own thing. Outcome num points. Texts. Outcome num users. Info by ID. I see. So that's this ID. And then there's title and color in here, which is now called outcome text, I guess. And outcome info by ID. Wait, this isn't the dictionary that we made, is it? Oh, it is! This is the dictionary that we made! What the fuck? Okay, no, it is originally called title. Total points and total users. Total points and total users. I guess this is the thing that will come in the later ones, because obviously when you're beginning a prediction, they don't exist yet, right? Progress. Progress. Okay, now we have... Oh. We don't care about top predictors. ID this? Oh, this is a list.
Evie's back with the API grind, tail flicking as she tries to bind. Today, she says, we listen for cheese. As if that's normal, casual with ease. A server stands by, elegant and proud, waiting for dairy to rain from the cloud.
No.
She sets up triggers, headers just right. Ready to catch cheese mid-flight.
Greedy.
JSO and pings with cheesy intent. A payload of letters beautifully sent.
With every toss, the callback cheers. Yuke's got cheese alerts, loud and clear. Actually, that one is already working. I was just trying to get predictions working as well. This looks like it's... This looks like, I feel like I need to do it now because I feel like I won't do it if I don't do it now. Ah!
Cheats.
Wait. Yeah, this is just still using PubSub though at the moment. Outcomes. Outcomes. ID is this. Title is this. Number of users. Okay. Number of users. Why is it called total users? Is it just users, I guess? Total points. Okay, so users, total users is users and total points is channel points by the look of it. And here this one has, wait. Okay, hold on. Outcomes, this. You know what, I'm gonna, fuck this. I'm gonna drag this and, copy and paste it onto this. Because this has a way that you can invalid RFC. Can you not? Okay. Now I can like collapse certain parts. I wasn't expecting it to be pretty printed. For sure. Okay, so we have a list here. So the list. Ah!
Post.
Why? Open. Close. Huh? Why? Why cheese? Okay, I'm confused here. What? Why all of a sudden? Why does this just happen sometimes?
Cheats.
Okay, I'm gonna put this into Notepad.
Cheese.
I have. I flipping have questioned it. You're right. And I'll do it again. Okay, here's our opening thing.
Cheese!
Cheers. Top predictors. Okay, this is top predictors. So I'm gonna... This is a closing, an opening, a closing, an opening. Okay, we can remove that. Okay. Top predictors. This, a closing, and opening. Okay, we're gonna remove that as well. This now is an outcome, and this now is an outcome. Okay, so this is the list. But this is a little worrying because apparently it's possible for there to just not be a users and therefore there to not be a channel points. Although in this case, these are integers and the default value of an integer is 0, so the JSON thingy will return a default 0. Oh, hold on. Hold on. That shouldn't show an error in that case, that should be a warning, I guess. Can't find path. Unable to go out to value. Maybe I should make these warnings actually. Okay. This is pretty cool. We're not even using PubSub anymore on this, oh, this I should say, and I sound like when RebuUke has issues, except it was actual Uke having issues, and yet the redeems still come through. Did you say you hate C#? Yeah, I don't enjoy C#, but I have to use it because Unity. Did you enjoy the Igor video Igor video? I'm not sure what you mean. Cheese is a question, the answer is yes. It's not. No.
Lactose-filled dairy.
Could always move to God. Yeah, let me just remake my entire fucking thing that I've built up over 3 years, except it's probably more like much less than 3 years because I went like over half a year without doing any work on it. Anyway. Thanks. Why am I being clapped? I didn't get it. Okay, handle notification. So let me just add another thing, which is going to be private void handle. Wait. What? Wait. Why is handle? Wait. What? Why is handle prediction like already a thing? It's not a thing in this class, right? So this is the old code to handle stuff. We're gonna need a reference to prediction controller as well, but okay, whatever. Outcome info by ID. Jeez. Why? Prediction controller. Update the arrays we built above to show the correct prediction status. So basically we only need to do this in... Wait, what do we do in the begin thing? It just shows the ID. That's confusing. The Twitch preview of my stream thing suddenly was appearing on my other screen, and instead of OBS, I glanced over and I saw myself at 160p doing things. UK will sooner throw cheese at me than write Rust. Ray Trace Duke. Team Berry? Oh, that's Myriad. I'd like to try Rust sometime. Also, hi Psychic! Welcome. I don't really want to have to store prediction related stuff in this class. So it would really be nice if I could just call this instead. That means I'll have to modify this though. So locked, resolved, and cancelled. Outcome num points. Outcome num points should be like 0 by default, right? Outcome num points. Where do we like initialize outcome num points? Do we just never reset that? We just never store that? Sorry, do we never reset that? We just rely on it coming in from PubSub and then we overwrite it at that point. When do we do this? When do we do new long? New long. Update sounds. Oh yeah, icon num points. Oh, start new prediction. Okay, that makes sense. Start new prediction. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that's where everything gets initialized. But by that point, we need to know num outcomes. Num outcomes comes from outcome info by id.count. Is the same thing done here? We have IDs there. And we have ID here as well. 1, 0, 1. Oh my goodness. Whoa! Clunk! Hi! That is a long time to be subbed indeed. 22 months. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness. It's true. Clunk. I'm getting redeems through PubSub. No, not through PubSub. I was doing PubSub. I'm getting the redeems through EventSub now. And then I thought that was everything that I was getting through PubSub moved over to EventSub, but then I realized there was one more thing here. 5 years later. It's not just that's not done anymore. This unofficial thing has been discontinued, but okay, there are indeed 3 things that have been discontinued in the time of my thing. Nice. There's one. There's another one. And PubSub now. So yeah, three discontinuations in my streaming time so far. Anyway, look, we've got on-channel points reward redeemed. That's now handled by a Uke EventSub. Nice. On prediction. Ugh, I forgot about predictions. I forgot about predictions. Who implemented PubSub? Just use it for a couple of days. Oh, you mean that I switched? Yeah, because of the thing I said wrongly. Yeah. Thank you very much for the resub though, Clunk. Hope you're feeling better now. Yeah, unfortunately they've changed quite a lot how the prediction works between PubSub and EventSub, so I'm actually gonna have to make changes to my class dedicated to predictions, unfortunately. Takes opportunity to set up a dictionary to go between outcome IDs and Unity object indices. Okay. So what are we gonna need? A prediction ID, we'll have that. We'll have the title. Outcome info by ID. Well, what are we relying on being inside here? Just that it has a certain number of keys in it at this point. Later on, we're gonna try to... What else is it gonna have later on? It's gonna have... num points and text. Yeah. Okay, so I should easily be able to, relatively easily be able to get start new prediction working. Honestly, this is only, like, it's probably nicer for people who are coming to make predictions from scratch now on EventSub. It's just that I wrote it to work the old way, which is not as nice. It's like all the one same event and you have to work out what state it's in based on... you have to look at the prediction status, basically, to work out what you should be doing. Now it's individual events for each state. Like, 1 started, some people have been voting and you need to update your count of number voted. Predictions finished and it's locked in, and predictions been reset and it's cleared, like it's gone, it's all over. That is a nicer way to do it, but it's not how I coded it before, so I kind of have to pull apart my previous code now into individual things. It's Jova. It's Jova. Yeah. It's a Jehovah's Witness. Refactoring. Yeah, kind of. I feel like it's like a lot more rewrite even. When the last time we started a prediction? A long time ago. But I still want to get this done now because I fear that I'm just gonna not want to do it ever if I don't do it now. What font is that? MS Gothic. Hi, syrup boys. Welcome, welcome. Why am I derpy right now? There you go. Okay. Handle prediction. Okay, we want this to not be individual anymore. You know what? Let's not... Yeah, we're not going to do it this way. We're not doing it this way. Get out of here. Be gone. Actually,
Y-O-K-Q-T.
Oh no.
Y-O-K-Q-T. 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 Y-O-K-Q-T.
I'm wanting to...
Y-O-K-Q-T.
I'm wanting to hear all the different ways that she said it. That's why I let it play all the way through. A very ardent Bill Microsoft supporter. Look, I just have not found a font as good as this. Every now and then, like every couple of years or so, I'll go on a font hunt. I just can never find a font that's, you know, not wasting so much space, is properly hinted so that it's actually like individual pixels lighting up and it's not blurry. What I probably want is a bitmap font, but like a bitmap font isn't gonna like have a bunch of Japanese characters and stuff as well, is it? Like blah. There, I didn't mean to enter that, but just no one seems to make fonts like this anymore. I think I've just been deleting things I didn't mean to delete. Can you tell the difference between blub blub? They look the same. They don't look the same to me. They don't look the same to me. There's like a bit coming out of the side and they're not as wide for the braces. Comic Sans? No. White cheese, white cheese, white cheese. They didn't make them like they used to. It's true. Anyway, handle notification. Well, you know, this is actually a really stupid idea for me to be doing this now. This is a silly idea. Let me do this another day because it wasn't even that long ago when I was starting to make very silly mistakes, and I should probably end on like a high where stuff's actually working, you know? I probably shouldn't start a new thing now and just like get upset and stuff that things aren't working because, you know, my brain is stopping working. That, and I'm also getting quite hungry. I think what I'm gonna do is just like none of this right now. Handle notification does not exist. Handle notification doesn't exist. Wait, what? Oh. Thank you very much for the follow, sir boys. Welcome, welcome. I thought this was... I just made another silly mistake. I commented this out thinking that it was for predictions, but it's not even for predictions. It's just the general notifications. Okay, we'll do the rest of that another time. For now, I will re-enable PubSub. The only thing PubSub is doing right now is predictions. For those who've never seen a prediction before, which is SRP, okay, hi. SRP, hi Fox. For next April Fools, just make the chat font completely unreadable. That'll be kind of annoying though. I want people in the VODs to be able to see it. Hi Fox, welcome, welcome. Can't believe you're joining right as I'm talking about stopping as well. But for those of you who never saw me doing oh, they've removed my prediction button. Why have they done that? Weird. Anyway, yeah. I haven't done the prediction in a long time, but basically, Hold on. So what I can do is just like start a prediction and then wait, what was the previous prediction? Hold on. Another satellite needs repairing. Ah, this is when I was playing Voices of the Void. What the huh? Okay, start prediction. How many people have seen have you seen this should be a poll. This should not be a prediction, but poll's not implemented yet, so I'm just gonna do it as a prediction. Have you seen I'll refund the points afterwards. Have you seen predictions on my channel? Yes. No. Nyan. This is gonna go on for 30 seconds. And boop. Ta-da! It looks like this. Oh, this is actually not. Never mind. As soon as I started saying that, it started flickering. So yeah, it's this. There's four-way predictions. Actually, you can have 4. I think you can actually technically have up to 5. Oh my god. Who is piling on the Nyans? What the hell? Amazing. Wow, holy crap. And it does that and just like fades out and stays there. Predictions go up to 100? 10? Interesting. Okay. My thing only supports 4. That's all I've made fit in the layout. Alright. Choose the prediction outcome. 10,500? That's a lot of fangs. Okay, we are now going to delete this so you get all of your points back. So you're not going to see like the ta-da effect. We're just going to delete this and it should just make it fade out and everyone will get their points back. Select delete and return points will send 10,500 channel points back to participating viewers. That bug there, where it catches up on something that it didn't process before, that might disappear when I, rewrite the prediction thing to, or not rewrite, but well, kind of rewrite some of the prediction thing to handle the individual messages now rather than trying to work out from the one message. Gambling? Nah, I refunded it. Don't worry. All the money's gone back. Oh, let's go gambling. Oh no, you said the G word. Oops, why am I moving back? I was trying to move into my normal position. There we are. Hi. Oof, predictions go up to 10. Interesting. I just have to make sure that I don't use more than 10. More than 4 for my layout. I actually wonder what would happen if I did. Should we find out? Let's find out. What did I make my thing do in that case? Start a prediction. Will my setup break if I make more than 4 op or O question mark? Yes. Obviously. Maybe. Probably. Possibly? Nah. Definitely not. Nyan. Okay, 8 is far more than 4. I don't think we need any more than that. But I'll do it anyway. 9, 10. Would you look at that? There are 10. Let's see what happens. It's probably just going to show the first 4, isn't it? But I'm curious what happens if people vote for stuff other than the first 4. Like, if people vote for 10, for example, I wonder what it'll do. Okay, it did not crash. It's showing the first 4, which is good. I'm very curious about what happens if people vote for, like... I guess nothing's gonna happen, huh? Or maybe... Actually, I'm gonna have to check the log file to see what it's doing. I'm guessing people are voting for 10 and nothing is happening. Interesting. What's it gonna do now, then? Oh my god! Okay, actually... Okay, the thread that's processing the prediction actually has crashed. Nice. Because it's not stopped. We're gonna be stuck doing this forever now. Nice. It's run out. The timer's run out, but it's never gonna stop. Okay, I gotta make sure that we never run. I hope you like this music because we're gonna keep hearing it. Hold on. Let me refund it. Oh, thank you all for voting for the Nyan and 9. No one voted for 10. Amazing. Okay, I'm refunding it. But it doesn't stop the prediction. Okay, let's look at the log file. Oh my god, yep, index out of bounds. Yep. Oh, there are so many! Oh my god, there are so many! Okay, nice. I'm kind of surprised that there were so many though. Like, why didn't it just... hadn't it crashed already? Poor log, yeah. Okay, what happens if I shout someone out? The music's gonna keep going, right? Or is it just gonna... Hang on, can I even shout out? Will it block shoutouts? Or will it cause the music to... 2 bits of music to play? Okay, 2 bits of music play. There we are. Wonderful. Wonderful 2 musics playing on top of each other. Look, it's Fox. Why me? Because you spoke last and you wiggled that tail. Actually, EXO. Okay, hold on. This sounds horrible. Hold on. Ah! Silence! Be quiet, uke music. Hold on. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. It's slowly coming back. Hold!
Dot.
Dot. Hi, I'm back. There. That was a fun side tangent. I don't think I've ever tried that before. Why didn't I just make it ignore the ones that are over 10? Oh no. Why did I just make it not crash, herped up? Why do programmers choose to put bugs in their code? Why do people still do that in the year 2025? Why is it still trendy, huh? Anyway, hi EXO, welcome. I'm gonna end now. I'm stopping. We're disappearing. Who the hell should I pass you on to? That's a question. I need to order some food. Oh wow, Freya Holmer's on. That'd be a bit scary to raid into her. I feel like it would be possibly extremely, almost like rude to be raiding into her as well, because like we don't want to be flooding her chat with messages about Long Nuke, but she's doing some she's as part of a podcast at the moment, so I don't know. That'd be pretty interesting though. I think it's the first ever time I've seen Freya Holmer streaming when I'm ending the stream. Man. Any other situation I might raid her, but I'm too scared to do it now. Too scared. Especially since there's probably a shared chat with the other people as well. I wonder what they're talking about though. I might have to watch that later. For those who don't know who I'm talking about. Wait, what did I type? Oh, I typed no, hold on. Did I type it correctly this time? I did. This person who I'm giving headpads to, it's always cringe when a VTuber does it to a Flash tuber. She has some very cool and useful tutorials for anybody who's like wanting to get into game dev and stuff. On YouTube actually. So I would highly recommend that if you're interested in that you check her out and stuff. I'm assuming that there's going to be a YouTube link on her Twitch profile. I don't have a shout out for YouTube system built in, so anyway, we need a channel called Lost Ark so that we could be raiders of the Lost Ark. Oh my god, that's got to exist, isn't it? That's got to exist for that reason, surely. Have to give me her channel name again in the future. Oh my goodness, fuck. Sure, so yeah, I'm not saying oh my goodness because whatever. I literally just made a typo. Who am I to talk? Who am I to talk, man? Right, maybe I can find someone new to raid. No one's doing software and game dev. Although Exia is playing Final Fantasy. Wait. We're raiding Exia. Exia was here earlier. We're raiding Exia. I haven't raided Exia in ages. And just recently, Exia said they were playing Final Fantasy X2 Remastered. And that's what they're doing right now. And I said, man, I wonder what that looks like. Because FFX2 is like one of the FFs that I actually played. So now I get to see what the remaster of Final Fantasy X2 looks like. So I'm actually going to pass you on to Exia. Here's where we're going. There we are. There we are, there we are. Decision made. Almost didn't see what Exia was streaming. I was like, pat. I usually try to make like a related raid. But yeah. Man, that was a beautiful cover, wasn't it? I actually forgot that it looked like that. Anyway, here's where we're going. Also, Exia makes Gundams on stream, although, like with the hand cam and everything, although not, obviously, not right now, so. But if you're interested in that, there you go. I actually think... Wait, hang on, did we get a raid from Exia earlier? I can't remember. I remember shouting out Exia earlier. Not necessarily a literal shout out, but I remember saying that Exia makes Gundams on stream. Like, I brought this up earlier. Somehow it came up. I'm not sure. How did it come up earlier? Hold on. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna, what is the, is Yui still here? Hold on, I'm cancelling the raid because I haven't set up a, raid message in time. And Yui keeps on using, like, a really cute message, and I never remember what it was. Hold on. There's a way that I can see... Is there a way... How do you see... Is it slash... No. How do you see... Oh my god. I'm such a useless streamer. There's a way that you can see, like, all the past messages of a user, and... I think there's a way to do it without, There's a way to do it without the, in them being in chat, right? How do you do this? Twitch... moderator, show all of users' messages without them being in chat. I don't know, how do you do it? Slash user, thank you, Myriad. Oh my god, thank you. Thank god I have a competent mod. Unlike myself, is what I mean. Thank you. There we are. Okay. Messages. It was like one of the most recent messages she said. Here we are. It was this one. Okay. Perfect. This was her message. There we are. This is going to be the raid message. And if you don't have access to that emote, I think using the worm emoji for the long uke is both cute and kind of funny. I don't know. It's a little bit funny. Then you can like use that version if you want. Anyway. X is well aware of the long nuke as well, so it's not going to be super awkward. Anyway, those are the raid messages. Okay, we're doing the raid now. I finally actually took the time to set up a thingy. So yeah, this or this. Thank you very much for being here. I'm now probably, thanks to a couple of people, including Cabbage, going to flipping order a burger to eat because I am hungry. And also my throat needs a rest. That's got nothing to do with burgers. But I just realized that it is. Maybe I'll stream again tomorrow. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll actually give my throat a day off for once. And then, so yeah, probably tomorrow or Sunday. Really cutting it down to the wire. I'll get the prediction stuff done. I'll stream where I finish off that, hopefully. Hopefully it won't be too terrible. It'll be much harder than the redeems. But hopefully not impossible. I'll probably just have to remake a bunch, like relearn how the hell my own code from a while ago works. Anyway, that's gonna be all for now. Bye. Thank you all for being here. You're all super kind. And yeah, that's gone. That's all, folks. Bye, Clunk, bye 3D13, bye Ericsson, Fox Omni, and Myriad, and Liquid. Was my FFX fairly recent? Oh, FFX, this is FX2, yeah, FFX2. Alright, bye, XO as well, bye, Bob, and, okay, so that's as far back as I can scroll for now. Alright, bye. Thank you for the claps.